Good morning, everybody. It's a wonderful Friday today, and I hope you all are well. I am enjoying a wonderful, beautiful day out today, and I hope that it can stay that way for the rest of the day. We got some Stardew today. After all, it is Stardew Friday. It's been a while. We got the Trout Derby, Community Day, got the Bookseller, Dance of Moonlight Jellies, and a few birthdays. Annual Trout Derby has begun. We got quite a lot to deal with today. Last time we dealt with the green rain, as well as a few other things, such as, oh boy, wow, it actually tells you, I never realized how much it tells you. As well as we also took on the Crimson Desert, and were able to find multiple secrets, as well as other items. Good morning, 22. Hope you're doing well this fine morning. At the pupper. Bombs don't damage me? Sure. And we got a luck up. Rockin' Success wanted to say thank you, helped creating this amazing band. We couldn't have done it without you. Aw. And of course, we have a lot of full hearts. We need to do Jody, Evelyn, Susan we're getting close to. Same for Jazz. The lowest we have would be Morgan, Sandy, Lance, Sebastian. Like a mixture of newer people like Scarlet, Leo, and Apples and stuff, as well as Morgan, but also older people like Sebastian, Haley, the dwarf, stuff like that. But we'll figure it out over time. But how is everyone doing today? I hope you're doing well, and if not, I hope it gets better. I know today is gonna be a day full of all sorts of stuff for Stardew. Ooh, we already got a bunch of stuff we can pick. Don't want to forget. I'm so used to picking it the old way, even now, because I got so used to it from the years of Stardew that it's kind of weird being able to just swipe and boom, it's all done. How many days? 8 days. So if I plant this today, it would technically be ready by the end of the month. But yeah, we need some red cabbage, and we're gonna make them into seeds for one reason and one reason alone. We need a lot of it. Because we also have to go in here and harvest a bunch. Got a lot of stuff to harvest. And of course, we need to get more of the fertilizer to finish up the super grow in here. That's another thing we need to worry about. Um, so we'll put that on our list as well. Because that will be very important. Just casually dying in Monster Hunter. That's fair. I probably would be doing the exact same if I were playing it. Yeah, I still need to look at Monster Hunter again. Because I keep forgetting, like, posts after stream. Gen Shagaru. Oh, Malga. I think I said that right? I have no fucking clue. But yeah, I need to, like, look into some of that stuff, honestly. Because it honestly sounds interesting. I just keep forgetting to look into it. Okay, time for the long part of this whole shebang. Seeds. I mean, sure, why not? Special mechanics are interesting. I know, recently I've been playing Poker Rogue in my free time because I have gotten kind of addicted to that now. Um, I've been playing it quite a lot. Um, and it's actually quite fun. If you've never played it, I highly suggest it. It's a browser game. Um, they recently introduced Ice Face, and I have a shiny Ice Cube, so I finally got to use it. So I had a shell smashing triple axle ice cube that could take a free physical hit and just boom right through. It was freaking great. Like, I was just free to do whatever the frick I wanted with that thing for a while. I tried Endless as well because I was able to beat the final boss of Classic, but Endless gets difficult quick. So if I'm gonna do Endless, I need to do some more with like leveling and learn more about the game, just so I can survive. It's one of those types of games. So, Gore Mega, Stream Mega, and Chaotic Mega have a meter called Frenzy where let it fill up the max, they deal more damage. Ah, Frenzy meters. Yay. Those can be either really fun or really hellish in a video game from my experience with that type of stuff. I've experienced frenzy enemies in games and they usually suck. But you can slow it down, but hit them in eating null berries? Interesting. I mean, at least they added a way that you could, like, slow it down and not have to deal with the bullshit. So, like, it's not a completely horrible thing. Because there are some games that just add a frenzy meter, but don't, or like a rage meter, etc., that just don't balance it worth a crap, and it's hellish to deal with. Because, like, it's just gonna and like it lasts for a few seconds, but even then those few seconds can just wipe out an entire player 3 times over in some games. And there's a specific game I'm thinking of, but I won't name names. Like, there's a lot of good games out there, though, and I definitely want to try more of them. That's why like, whenever I'm doing stuff, I'm like, if you have any suggestions, you should totally send them in, because I actually like looking through any suggestions if I get any, or whenever I see any, I like to look through them and kind of look into the games. Stuff like that. It's how Frenzy, mechanic works. That's fair. Yeah, like, so you have to hit them long enough so you deal more damage to them. So that's fair. It's kind of like it's a risk reward technically, but seeing that it's a giant enemy, I'm guessing, it probably gets very annoying because they have a bigger hitbox overall, meaning they can hit more and they can take more. But they usually hit more because their attack hitbox is always bigger. That's how I've experienced that type of stuff personally. I missed a fucking melon? Or was that a crow? I'm gonna put a scarecrow, like, here? Like, what the hell? Where'd it go? Where the fuck did this tree come from? We don't even have an axe right now. We still need to get our axe fixed. Oh? Cutscenes? As I just walk through something that normally stops me. They can't see it all. Oh, interesting. You're filled with energy today, little one. Krobus and apples? Oh, please show me. There's a Krobus cutscene? I followed Krobus and the Junimo, but got lost in the woods. Luckily, I found my way back. Maybe I should speak with Krobus later? Interesting. Oh, they have 3 babies! Bobo, I need gift for Mrs. Frozen geodes and bug meat. Okay. Where am I with Krobus, actually? I should... Let's see. There he is. Oh, I can't give him any gifts, but I can at least talk to him. So, I can... I need to get some frozen geodes, it seems, for the raccoons. Interesting. Their horns act like antennas? Interesting. Oh, a Sam cutscene. And there's the farmer, creepily watching from the bushes. Hey, what are you doing? That's private property. Sorry, sir. The youth these days. Sometimes I wonder if this town is doomed. Bro, you saw what happened, Boshi. What do you have to say about this? There's nowhere else for him to ride? Right, sir. I could stay out of this. There is nowhere else for him to ride. Exactly, what if there was a park in town? I could ride there and everyone would be happy. Yeah, I thought you were more mature than this. Oh, I am mature. I just know you're embezzling funds from the town. I've seen the solid gold statue. Sam, I'm sorry I yelled at you. Just please try not to damage anything in the future. Got it? Yes, sir. Like, in all seriousness, like, Lewis literally embezzles funds from the town and has made a solid gold statue. Like, there is not a high chance I'm going to side with him about not having a park that's actually, like, usable for the youth. The only one is overgrown as hell. Like, bro. What, what was I doing deep in the woods? I was playing with a forest spirit. My little friend showed up. Showed me their village. All the spirits showed me so much love. I know I'm not welcome in the town. Too many humans. But I can leave the sewers through the southern pipe and visit the village. It's a short and discreet walk to the woods. Would you like to buy something? Boiled salmon recipe. Now we can actually make it. I find it weird that you have to buy two. Like, you'd think that expanded would fix that by now, but apparently not. Willie won't be at a shop. It's Saturday. Ooh, a pine cone. Nothing. Nothing. Okay, let's see what this has. Invasive crab species slay 5 of them? Ooh! I get a prize ticket for doing that. Let's go take care of that, invasive species, then. Because that's just... Because we already need to go to the mines anyway. Of course, we got the movie theater and a bunch of other stuff. Nope. Sometimes you can get geodes out of those trash cans, I know that. And since, Elena can't see all the flash bombs, don't work on it. Honestly, that's actually really cool. Like, I personally like enemies that challenge you in that type of way, where I forgot I had napalm ring, and I'm like, holy sh... And I forgot it was gonna explode. But, like, I love enemies that challenge what you, know about certain things like that, because it adds a whole new level to the game. Like, no matter what game you're kind of playing, there's always a chance that you'll get something new, and always a chance for all sorts of things to happen. And it's so cool. That's why I like that type of stuff. That, like, I love when enemies try new things. Like, blind enemies I find to be really interesting, seeing how they get around the fact that they're blind. Because it's a very interesting thing how actual creatures do it in real life. Oop, overrun? Perfect. I'm just exploding everything in my path. Thank you. And... bonk. I just love the fact that they're like, I'm gonna get him! So I need 5 lava crabs. Oh, and then, oh, I need to slay grubs, too. So I need lava crabs. But I also need grubs, so let's do... I think it's the 90s. Yeah. Well, that's 1 of 5. I love how it shows it there. I don't know if that's from expanded or not, but it's really nice. Even then, I have to kill shadow people, so this helps with that at least. Because we have to kill shadow people for one of the Monster Slayer goals. I basically am going to check each rock that can be a lava crab. Just because it's good to know. Because if we miss a lava crab, that's not good. Yeah, I love when there's an enemy that's immune to something that can easily be abused. Because it adds a whole different thing to the combat of that enemy specifically. Like, for example, an enemy immune to, like, poison effects. It makes it so, like, you can't just do a whole poison build, and you have to actually think, okay, how am I going to beat this thing in a creative way? I love when games make players think. Difficulty goes to Gormala, and yeah, that makes sense. Like, it makes sense they're going to be more difficult as blind creatures, because I can guarantee you that they were probably created to combat overuse of the flash bombs and stuff. I can guarantee that almost definitely. Like, a developer will think about a lot of that stuff, especially like world building. As someone who does world building, thinking about how things evolve in their areas, or with their abilities and how certain things affect them is very important, even in world building. Because that's the type of stuff that, like, really can make your world feel alive when done correctly. Because of its abilities to just bring the world to life from a simple thing of, oh yeah, it uses this to do this instead of this, and or it's immune to this because it does this. Like how there's a type of frog that literally will eat poisonous insects but have grown immune to the poison, but it literally gets secreted out of them as well, making them deadly to touch. It's honestly really cool. Like poison dart frogs, I believe they are. I believe that's the frog I'm thinking of. But it adds a lot. Like, because you can base a lot of that stuff on real life, too. So it's not like it doesn't exist, either. That's the cool part. There's one monster called Epsons. He can do 3 status effects in one. That's pretty cool, honestly. Like, the whole point of a boss, or like a boss creature, is to challenge the player, especially in a game. So like when I do D&D, when I make bosses, I purposely make them difficult because I know what my players can deal with. I have sent them up against hard and tough challenges, but some of the bosses they've had to deal with are not your typical fight it boss. They're diplomatic bosses, places where my players struggle. So like being able to be diplomatic and spare the boss over killing it, or making them feel a different way about a boss because, for example, one thing I have set up is the person who basically sent the assassins after Mara's mom. I specifically made it so it was a rash decision she made out of grief because of her daughter's death and her blaming the Mara's mother and wanting to get rid of Mara, but her parents died to protect her. And when she found out, she just went into more grief knowing, shit, did I just did the opposite to this kid. And because of her own intuition, she basically, because what she did is they weren't normal assassins. They were demons. She, because, well, you see, Mara drank the gambling potion and had a demon slash devil now is angry at them. So I decided to work that into the story better by making it so Bratz was the demon that she made a deal with and found out about the fact of what happened and is pissed at Mara and sees her as a threat to his reign because ghost slayers are usually good against undead, but they can deal radiant damage because of their thing, and they deal more damage to undead. But him being a demon saw her as a threat because of her mother basically putting a stop to a lot of overlords in the Nine Hells and their deals through Pensari. So, seeing that potential as a threat, he used the chance of the deal and basically, if the woman has to go up against Mara, if she doesn't fight back, he basically is allowed to take control and will basically try to kill her. So it's gonna make the players think twice when they actually do the stuff because this person doesn't have control when they're gonna fight them. So they're gonna have to ask themselves the actual hard-hitting questions of, is this morally okay? Or should we be even doing this? And if certain sacrifices are made for certain reasons, like it's asking the hard questions because I know very well the player wants wants Mara to like they want serious revenge for everything, but they don't know the backstory of why it all happened. So I've actually set it up in a specific way that it is going to completely break all notion of what they expected. And the only reason Stryker was killed in the first place, I've kind of woven that into the story because that was before I decided, okay, maybe I should fudge some roles for certain important characters. Because that was like early on. Keep the refrigerator while stock the products at the farm, make different. Mwah. But doing stuff like that, I kind of like put it in with the Dark Ones and stuff, and all the different um people that they've dealt with. They need to kind of keep an eye on, surely because of that. But being an informant that was already found out, well, of course there's going to be an assassin sent after him. Don't want secrets to get leaked that shouldn't be leaked after all. And coming up with these ideas has been both easy and difficult at times. But it's really fun. Burn, poison, and paralysis. Ooh. Honestly, those are some pretty dastardly effects, and I love it. Like, those can do so much depending on the game. From my experience, like, I have experienced my fair share. At least we got the fun music for Stardew. I always loved the summer music. It's one of my favorite tracks in the game. But yeah, it's kind of crazy looking at it now, knowing the fact that I remember so much about each of their backstories because I am the DM, but also because I find them interesting. But I also love giving them those thoughts of, are we doing what's right? Because it challenges them, and it's fun to challenge your players in that type of way. That's why I love it so much. Because being able to challenge your players like that and make them think and question if what they're doing is okay morally or emotionally, and learning to understand these characters, that's what makes a boss fight fun for me. Making them feel these emotions they never thought they would feel. To the mines! I need to talk to Demetrius, and then I need to slay some grubs. Every hunt he starts asleep. Interesting. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, something like that can be very deadly if it doesn't start asleep, because imagine if it pounces you without you knowing. You're just screwed sometimes with certain effects. That's why, like, when I do surprise attacks, I think, okay, what's the intelligence of this creature? And go into, okay, if this is its intelligence, then it will act like this, etc. And yeah. I see you called the lava crab population a bit. They've been multiplying quicker than normal due to human activity in the caves, so I'm hoping the efforts to prevent them from threatening any other species. Wildlife, thanks to you. To today, Bushy, here's your reward. Thank you. Money and a prize ticket. Honestly, these prize tickets are pretty good. It's a tanky dragon. Ooh. So it's one of those, like, deals loads of effects, very tanky, but doesn't deal a lot of natural damage itself, I'm guessing. My first thought instantly went to Chansey and VGC, Eviolite Chansey. Oh god, that sucked. Because Eviolite Chansey is one of the most hellish things when it gets set up right. I've seen people swap its defenses with Shuckle. I've seen people do all sorts of stuff. He does big damage. So he's just a hell creature, basically, then. He's just hellish to deal with. Either that, or he's a late game creature, from my guess. Most of it goes to status effects. Yeah, I'm talking about, like, base damage outside of status effects are gonna be a lot lower damage than the actual status effect damage. That's what I'm talking about, when I say, damage. Because if we were going by overall damage, you wouldn't expect Chansey to deal a lot of damage, but with Toxic, that racks up to a point where if you keep healing, it's just gonna insta-kill you from full HP if the Toxic gets high enough. So, like, yeah. It's a matter of, like, actual, like, physical base damage, because, like, I'm using Chansey as a great example for it, because it's the easiest that I know I can explain really well. Because Chansey has a very low attack stat of, like, 15, I believe it is. Which, as you can imagine, 15 is awful. But put that on a Stally Mon, what armor you have, that makes sense. Because in a lot of cases, like, you could probably look up the actual base damage with, like, no armor or with each armor type, and there's probably a lot of calculations that obviously go into it. But it's very likely that its base effect of damage overall is a lot lower than than you'd think compared to the status damage. That's the crazy part. Sometimes he'll just one-shot. Jeez. That doesn't even sound balanced. Like, as someone who designs creatures and stuff for, like, D&D, an example, that's just not balanced. I mean, look at the Shadow in D&D. It's a 1/4 creature, or the Banshee, which is like a low CR. If you fail certain saves, you just instantly die. Their challenge rating literally means nothing compared to how dangerous they are. Like, the challenge rating of a creature in D&D does not matter if you're using low master rank armor. So it's a late game boss then, from what you're saying. Which, fair. If it's a late game boss, that makes a lot more sense. Like, late game bosses are always going to be a lot more difficult. It's a DLC boss. Yeah, that explains a lot. Because in a lot of cases, DLCs are made to be done, like, post-game, usually. Or in the case of when we did Dredge, like, middle of the game. Like, they're usually not meant to just overall, like... Most DLCs just are meant for after the game has been completed and it's post-game. So that makes sense. Because, like, I know one of the DLCs for, like, Graveyard Keeper like, we haven't even gotten to it, but, like, I'm starting to see, like, stuff from it because of certain mentions, and I'm kind of guessing it's from one of the DLCs because it's something I have no fucking clue about. So it's one of those things of, okay, what the fuck? You get me? Like, because I have no fucking clue what it means. Like, I don't know what the hell is the secret door thing in the room, and I don't want to be told. I want to figure it out myself, but Jesus, if it isn't difficult. Like, that's probably my biggest gripe with Graveyard Keeper is it doesn't really tell you how to do certain things, and you're kind of stuck there trying to figure stuff out. But it's still, like, a good thing to try and play. I know, one of the things I actually need a lot of is science. But I don't know if I can actually get any more easily. Because I don't know what to put I didn't know what to put my skills to. I hope there's a way you can reset skills because, God, that'd be so nice. Because I can't make ink, which I need in that game. But I haven't really figured out much else. But I love the game so far. It's a great style, has good music, though it's one singular track that gets kind of annoying after a while, to be completely honest. Ooh, it's overrun with monsters. Nice. And bonk. Dead. But yeah, like, I've tried a lot of the games on, like, my lists and stuff that I've wanted to. There's still a lot on that list, but, like, one thing I want to try is Indigo Park. I've only heard about it. I've just never freaking played it or seen it. So I have no clue about much except for, like, the raccoon guy. I don't even know their name. I just keep seeing art of it, and I'm like, I have no clue who the fuck this is, but they're cute. Like, that's kind of my whole thing whenever I see that. It's early DLC? Okay, so yeah, it's early post-game, then. And usually with, like, post-game, it's, like, depending on the developer, it can either be, oh, this is really easy, or, oh god, this is hell. Looks towards frickin' Dark Souls, specifically. You know, I'm still surprised that they haven't... Like, you would have expected by now they would have made a, like, revamped version for PC, of Dark Souls at this point, because of, like, the market for, like, that type of stuff. I'm surprised they haven't. For final boss of MR20, or... Interesting. So it's... Interesting. So, it's basically just hell incarnate, getting worse and worse. Which, you know what? Fair. I mean, with post-game DLCs like that, in a lot of cases, it kind of goes down to the point of, you just gotta deal with it sometimes, and it sucks, but it be that way. I wonder if those count towards the thing or not. Nope, they don't. You know where's another place I could probably kill a bunch of grubs? The frickin' slime area. That'd be a good place to try. And bonk! I mean, that's a great way to just destroy a bunch of stuff, is the flies with napalm. But, like, depending on where a boss is placed depends on how difficult it's going to be, and if that's only, like, the fourth one, then I imagine it just gets worse and worse. There's another one, but worse. Oh, boy. Honestly, I'm not even surprised. With a lot of games that are said to be really difficult, there's always gonna be another version of a specific boss, it feels like. Um, one that is more difficult as a way to basically be like, okay, you remember this creature? Here's it, but stronger. Looks directly at frickin' False Knight and, um, Jesus fucking Christ. It's Dream Boss. I remember that boss so well. I remember the dream form of False Knight so well because it was hellish when I first dealt with it. Like, I got used to it after a point, but there's always that one thing. A flaming version? Let me guess, it also deals burn on top of it. Because, like, I imagine there's probably a way to get rid of, like, some status effects, like some games, other than just dying. But, I imagine it's still probably very difficult. It really just depends. Haven't fought it yet. I mean, seeing that it is called flaming, I can almost like 100% say that it's gonna probably deal fire as well. Like, with a name like Flaming in front of it, there's almost a guarantee that it's gonna have a burn effect. Like, that's one of those things that when you, like, mention it, it's just like, I have a bad feeling about this. You can get rid of any effects if you have a healer cat with you on the hunt. Interesting. I mean, that's probably one of the best ways to combat something like that, I'd imagine, is using the healer cat then. Because that's the type of stuff that, like, sucks, but once you have the right stuff, it's like nothing. And it could be one of those things of, like, even developers will make mistakes sometimes. So, take it with its own salt and, stuff like that. But, yeah. It probably's fine. Literally, I'm just gonna go till pass out to see if I can even get lucky enough to get all the grubs. The fuck? I forgot these floors exist. They'll put down a vase that gets rid of every effect except Frenzy, and it boosts natural auto healing. Okay. That sounds pretty useful. I can imagine that it probably is, like, the perfect like, one of the best counters to it. I mean, that's usually how it goes, though, so... Sometimes you just gotta be creative, too, with some enemies. Whenever a developer makes a hard game, one thing I always hate, and I'm gonna say this now, I always hate when it's difficult just to be the sake of difficulty. Like, oh, it has just a little bit more health and does more damage. Master mode. Specifically looking at Master Mode Terraria right there. Um, but, it's kind of like, I like stuff like, Expert Mode did great in Terraria, with, like, adding new effects, adding new, stuff that actually happens when you do it. Or do this, or do that. Like, stuff like that, I actually enjoy a lot in those types of things, because it feels better when you're actually doing something like that, and something good comes out of it. Like, seeing, okay, there's a new attack. This caught me off guard. I can learn from this. That's fun. At least to me it is. I know not everyone feels the same about it, but that's the type of stuff I like a lot, is I like when I get surprised in that way. Because it feels way better, and it's like, okay, I can learn from this. Like, and if the harder mode is a simple thing of, okay, you have one life. Okay, that's fair. That's a whole different thing. hardcore is completely different than just a new difficulty. Um, thanks, Harvey. Thanks, Pam. But it's kind of like, I've seen enough stuff to kind of see, okay, what the hell? Terraria Legendary mode can be a nightmare. You talk about Terraria Legendary mode, and my first thought went straight to for the the Zenith seed. Do you want to know how much hell I went through to beat that damn seed? Oh my god. I don't like I am not someone who gets physically angry. Like, it is very hard to get me angry. But it made me want to punch a hole through my freaking laptop at the time. Like, it was that bad. Like, and I'm someone who doesn't, like, when I get, like, mad at something, I usually can just take a breath and calm down. Like, that's how I am usually. And sometimes I'll get frustrated and be like, God, fuck. And, like, I'll cuss a bit, but it is rare when I physically get angry to that extent. Like, it was hell. And it made me so pissed. Because, like, when I'm angry, you'll know when I'm truly angry. I have a whole different demeanor about me when I'm angry. But, like, when I'm fully, like, actually angry. But to get to that point of anger, like, I don't even know how it managed to get me that far into anger. Like, it was specifically Moonlord that made me that pissed, was Moonlord. Like, Moonlord freaking sucked. Like, whoever created that Moonlord, specifically, like, I just want to talk and ask, is everything okay? Oh, that's a cute little emote. I love cute emotes. There's so many cute ones out there. I hope to one day have cute emotes, to be completely honest. I think that would be really fun. Because I actually quite like cute emotes. There's all sorts of cool ones out there. And then there's the ones that just are like, oh my freaking god, I would kill for it. Because it's just too fucking cute. I know, recently, um, with playing Poker Rogue, I've actually been, putting streams on in the background whenever I play it, or something. Just to have in the background. So, I'll, like, do that. And just be... Oh, community day at the community center. Oh boy. But yeah, like, I'll do stuff like that and be like, Because I'll listen to streams in the background, and I've seen so many cute emotes on, like, the chat, and I rarely type in these chats, too. Like, I still watch the same streamers I've always watched. They don't know I'm there, probably. Like, they most likely have no fucking clue that I'm still there, because I don't talk as much as I used to. But, I'm still there. You might see me appear in one of the streams or at one point, like, replying to something or mentioning something, but that's about it. Like, I remember, one of the people I was watching, they were playing Stardew for the first time, and you see how I'm using my pickaxe on the rocks? They would do that on every single one of these barrels instead of using a sword, completely wasting energy, and I'm like, hey, there's an easier way you could go about this. And it never even crossed their mind until I mentioned it, and they're like, oh my... Holy crap. Because the only chance you would be able to find that naturally is, like, if I bring the slime over here, and you're attacking the slime and you realize, oh shit, it broke the frickin' thing. Like, that's probably one of the only ways you're gonna notice it. Two pieces of two pieces. Oof. I'm guessing that one-piece armor sets are the best. The One Piece? The One Piece is real! Sorry. But, like, yeah, I get it. -2 resistant in every... I'm guessing you meant resistance in every element instead of resident, but damn, that's horrible. Like, to give you a -2 resistance to every element, that's just piss poor. Autocorrect, yeah, I get ya. Autocorrect is fucked with me too. I still remember when, I've made some mistakes in my life with autocorrect that oh my good god. Like, ooh, I read about this tradition. A birthday gift, isn't it? Very interesting. I got all the stuff from the surface, just take it here from your people during the night. What's this concept of private property? I just love the fact the dwarf has no fucking clue what that is. But yeah, like, imagine texting your mom, we need vanilla extract, but you fat finger and it changes to vaginal. Yeah, I'll just let you conceive the amount of awkwardness that came from that conversation. Especially when it's your own mother. Whew, it gets weird. Like, it's one of those things where when you actually deal with that type of stuff with autocorrect, you're just like, nope. And you're just like, oh god. Like, like, there's the blush and everything of, like, embarrassment that you'll see. If you know what I mean. I can picture that because it happened to a friend once. Oh yeah, autocorrect, it just sometimes will screw you over. Because I have one of the things where I accidentally fat finger a lot because I do not have the best, like, coordination when typing. Like, I can type with one hand, but it does not mean I have good coordination typing. So we needed, like, I think it was, like, 30 bug meat, and then we needed 5, frozen geodes. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco. This is a gift for his missus. Oh? Oh my. Look at all the new stuff. What do you want? An iridium bar. Frickin' of course. Let's go grab that iridium bar. Um, God, we are, like, slowly moving forward, but we're doing better than we used to in this, so that's a big plus. Do I have an extra sign anywhere? No? Fuck, I need to make a new one. Well, time to make the third type of sign. I actually quite like the different signs and the fact that, like, Concerned Ape made it so when you place them on there, it can actually show you the amount you have. I think that's one of the best things, and holy shit, the amount of eels that you just hear in the background just sploosh, 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 sploosh. Hello, Rack. Bobo, need gift for Mrs. Oh, it was only 20. Let's see what I get. Thanks, Bobo, take this. Holy shit! Jungle tank. Can't be placed outdoors. We're happy for now, Bobo. Aww. How much does that cost? 5 broken glasses. Is this for, like, a frog or something? I'm so confused. Or is this for fish? If this is for fish, that's really cool. Like, I actually like it. Um, Because fun fact, if you got a military vehicle now, you can get that in. I never knew you could get that in Monster Hunter. Oh yeah, that looks like a fish tank. Fun fact about water, you can actually find lakes within water. Um, it's usually because of a salt density thing. Like there being more density of salt in insert area than other area. It's actually a really interesting thing that I highly suggest looking into. Okay, I like Lunaloos. We got to put Patrick and SpongeBob. And we got. Do I have. I have an octopus. Where are my squid? We need to. I know what I'm gonna do. Nope, no tanks in Monster Hunter. Aw, that sucks. So I gotta put them in like this. I think you know what I'm doing. Okay, do we have a snail? I need a snail for Gary. Oh my god, I can't. Wait a minute. I am curious about something. And I want to know if it is true. Because I heard somewhere that you can do a little thing. Because who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Apparently, you can do stuff with that. I'm gonna put the jungle tank in here because I specifically want a type of tank. I keep forgetting that's down there. I mean, I could technically put them in a jungle tank for now, but I feel like if I'm gonna put any... Actually, I just had a thought. Questioning why someone named Stored Dicks. You know, that's a fair point. Why would someone name a Stored Dicks? You know, I've always wondered, is Dix ever sporting the goods? Um, I want... Yay! SpongeBob and Gary! SpongeBob, Patrick, Gary, and Squidward! Wait! Let's put Mr. Krabs in there! Actually, if we take Gary out, we could actually, literally make it a thing of, just the frickin', jungle episode. May I have something to eat? No. All praise the magic conch. You know what? Let's do that. Let's make it so it's just all praise the ma- Really, Patrick? Honestly, I think I'm fine. Like, if we take Gary out, it's just the magic conch crew again. What a comfortable home. We have much on this little farm. Because I just love the fact that we basically have the magic conch crew. So it's like the whole episode all over again. I know the SpongeBob characters, but never saw the show. Just think, if you think about it, it makes a lot of sense because of how many memes have come from SpongeBob, like as a show. So it's not like a crazy thought to think about past that, because it makes sense. Because it kind of like became more than just needing to watch the show to know the memes. So it's not like the worst thing in the world. And boom. Blueberries. And sell a bunch of shit. Okay, let's see how our collectibles are doing. We need more nut and fruit. We need more of them nuts. You know, the good shit. Wilds is doing something Monster Hunter has never done before. Oh? Now I'm just curious. Because I've never played Monster Hunter, so I can't really say for sure. Oop, prismatic butterfly. You can bring 2 weapons to a hunt. The fact that that's something that hadn't happened before is kind of crazy to think about. Like, you would have expected it to have been that way already, but I guess not. Which, you know what, fair. Because if you know what, like, if you know what you're hunting, you can probably, like, specify, okay, I need this weapon. But when you can bring 2 weapons, you can be like, okay, I have a heavy hitter, and I have one that I can use that is less of a heavy hitter, but will do more, like, speed, and you can outspeed in certain circumstances. That's one thing I liked about Dark Souls, that, like, I'd do that sometimes. God, it's been so long since I've played that game. But, like, having that type of ability to kind of go through and, like, switch weapons can make a huge difference. Bigger differences than people realize in some cases. I need ostrich eggs. I'm just grabbing a bunch of eggs. Fun fact, I actually quite love mayonnaise IRL. Like, I actually quite like mayonnaise. It is something I will eat. Like, I've been called weird for liking mayonnaise by some people, and I'm like, how is it weird to like mayonnaise? I mean, it's just eggs and vinegar, for the most part. It's also one of the main ingredients if you're making ranch, so I have found a way to make ranch without onion and without MSG, so I can actually eat it. The only onion I can actually, like, onion type I can eat is spring onion, which is very ironic because of how bad my spring allergies are. Specifically late spring, early summer, because I have horrible grass pollen issues. So like when grass pollen is high, my allergies are awful. But yeah, I've been called weird for liking mayonnaise, and I'm just like, weird. Don't see how it's weird. Like, I know there are people who hate mayonnaise, but I never realized there were people who hated mayonnaise that much. Because, like, it's mayonnaise. You really hate it that much? Yes, apparently they fucking do. Ah, shit, it's Tuesday. I don't have enough. Actually, do I even have enough stone? Okay, yeah, I have the stone I need. But I'm gonna keep this in my inventory for, tomorrow in game so I can make another one. I know weird. I know weird. I knew a person in previous school who went to put chocolate milk on chips. Honestly, I'll try anything once to some extent, within, like, reason, but that just sounds gross. Da 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 da, we got my axe. Because we've been meaning to get this. Okay, what do we upgrade next? I say we upgrade our little hat to iridium. What do you think? I think it could be worth it. Like, I have seen people get so weirded out by some simple, like, things that have been mentioned, and I'm just here like, bro, if that disgusts you, you're not gonna like what I have to say. Like, like, if you get like, and my thought is, if you can get disgusted by, like, simple things, you need to, like, think to yourself, okay, why is it disgusting? Because that's how I kind of look at it, is why is insert thing disgusting? For chocolate milk and chips together, it's because they just don't work together. Like, even eating them together, like, separately is just gross to me. Like, I can see milk and chips, but chocolate milk is a bit far. Honestly, I haven't had chocolate milk in years. When is the last time I had chocolate milk? Jesus. Um, my Grammy was still alive, so that's back before 2021. Um, then there was... It was before the liver stuff. It was before I met that... Before I met that ex. God, it would have been back in, like, late 2010s, I think. Which is crazy to say out loud. Okay, where's Victor on this list? Bro? He's probably at the island, that means. Well, I know where I'm going. But yeah, like, in all honesty, it's been so long since I've had chocolate milk. Like, thinking about it, it has been a long-ass time. Like, Jesus. I should look and see what chocolate milks don't have like aspartame and stuff, because something a lot of people don't realize is, thanks for reminding me about the water. Hydration. Hi, Willie. It's a good thing you turned up, lad. I've got a bit of a problem I could use a hand with. It'd be best if I just showed you. Take a deep breath now. Talk about being crabby. As you can see, this and smell, the old girls ran wild last night. My experiment needs a little work. Ooh, back at it again, are we, Willie? They look fresh, all right. They're the finest, meatiest crabs you'll ever set eyes on. They be a little too feisty, though. I'll take the whole lot! With a discount for extra labor, of course. Honestly, found a Monster Hunter image that I like, and it's your profile picture now. Nice! Goodbye, my sweet ladies. Laddies. Boshi, don't tell Willie, but I'm doing a special on crab cakes at the saloon for the next few days. Tasty. But, yeah, I actually, fuck, what was that? What were you talking about? Oh, yeah. Weird and disgusting things. I remember one, like, and then we got to chocolate milk. I actually need to look into what has aspartame fully in terms of that stuff. I imagine Victor is somewhere over here. At least, oh, there he is. Happy birthday. Thank you for the awesome birthday gift. It's perfect. I've read about the volcano in an adventure book. The clan of dwarves use lava as an energy source. That's actually kind of cool. It's a magna mallow in a cardboard box. That sounds honestly kind of cute. I have no idea what it looks like, but off the top of my head, I don't remember, because I'll admit it, my memory is about as, like, not really that good. Ooh, a journal scrap! My memory is pretty piss poor. Like, overall, it's pretty piss poor. Giant angry samurai cat. Honestly, that just sounds even cuter now. I love the music in this game so fucking much. Like, this is one of the soundtracks I could listen to for hours. Like, I'll admit it. I love this soundtrack so much. Look it up real quick. I can just press your thing and see it. One of the things that people forget about OBS is I can actually see people's profile pictures through it. Like, if I actually click. Like, I can see your profile picture, and it's adorable. Yeah, a lot of people forget that you can do that through OBS. Not a lot of people realize that. Like, people usually are like, oh yeah, we need to go into Twitch to do it and stuff, but no, you can do it from OBS. Not a lot of people know. I've already given the banana. Hello, burbs. Oh, 10 pages of journal. Squawk! Squawk! Squawkabilly! Fun fact, I was playing Poker Rogue and actually got a Squawkabilly out of an egg that gave me the frickin' egg move of Earthquake, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it was so random. Honestly, I love, like, Pokemon so fucking much. Like, I've actually thought about doing a Poker Rogue stream one day. Well, Ostrich Egg and Golden Walnut. Is that the last of those notes that we needed, or... No, we have one left. So we need to, like, get this last note somehow. Well, that shouldn't be too bad. I don't have my thing for that spot. But when I get my pan back, that's going to be so nice. Wants to try streaming, but part of me doesn't. One of the hardest things about streaming is the starting up process. Like, even for me, like, getting to affiliate is difficult. Like, it doesn't happen overnight. And that's one of the difficult parts. Another thing is, there's always part of you that is going to look at the numbers, whether you want to or not. There's always going to be part of it that's, like, curious about it or wants to know the numbers on what you can improve on. Like, for example, a lot of people don't like potion. Like, a lot of people did not watch Potion Craft, the Potion Craft stream, and it did really bad overall, for example. Similar to my Dicey Dungeon streams. But there's always that kind of niche group out there for those types of things. But a lot of times it's usually on YouTube that you'll do better with that. Because one of the things about Twitch that a lot of people don't realize early on is nothing will last more than a week. So if you want to keep those videos, you need to export them to a YouTube channel. Otherwise, they're just gonna vanish. That's one of the things that sucks about it, is it will just vanish after a week. And once you become affiliate, it lasts longer, but it only does so much. And there's other things that can be done. Like, it's not going to be an easy process. No one should expect it to be easy, but in a lot of cases, I've seen people expect, like, things to happen overnight, but that's just never how the entertainment industry has worked. Like, no matter what anyone thinks, that's not how it works, sadly. Like, if I could have made it overnight, I would not be here in the same way I am now. Like, it would be a whole different me at this point. I would be talking to a lot more people at the same time, like, okay, gotta do this, gotta do that, and I'd be trying to do this and that for my just to keep up with like chat and stuff at times. But that's just not how it is. And something that a lot of like I dealt with a lot, and I even had to ban the words like outright for like best viewers or by viewers. Like I had I had my friend um the moderator Ziggy, I had them just outright ban the words um for like best viewers, etc. Like because that phrase, you just see it so much to buy viewers and stuff, but it if anything, it's just more likely to get you banned because they're not real people watching and enjoying. It's not like a real thing you're gonna deal with. And then of course you got the people that come in and are like, "Oh, I can make art for you, blah blah blah." But it's like, in all seriousness, you're gonna see it a lot. And it's gonna suck because it gets annoying. I've got some traveling to do, guild soon. Okay. Because, like, that stuff does stack and stack and stack as you deal with more people like that. And, like, they usually don't come back, but I also know that for some people, it can really be demoralizing for them when they see that happen. But in all reality, it's like, it's just people trying to get money out of you for something that, honestly, 50-50, it's a bot. But in some cases, it's not a bot, and it's just someone being really rude, which is even worse. Because it's just like, that's not how you get, like, as someone who has done my fair share of things, I have tried all sorts of different styles, etc., of art. That's not how you get people to commission you. Like, as someone who has done commissions in the past, that is not how you grow a base of people to, like, recurringly commission you. You have to make a name for yourself without doing that, because it just makes people not want to do it. And it sometimes can put you on a list of, like, people to just, like, okay, yeah, they're just gonna ask this, and should just be careful about it. Money! Because that's, like, what I've had to do, is be careful about that stuff, because I prefer to make all my stuff from scratch. Like, that's why I use my PNG tuber, for example. Like, it's one of those things of, you're gonna hear a lot of people like, oh, I could make you a 3D model. It's like, you don't need a 3D model to be a streamer. You don't need to be perfect. Like, that's not what makes a streamer a streamer. There needs to be a passion in it. Like, to have that type of passion is enough. Because to have a passion for it and to have that enjoyment, people can read that through simple context of natural empathy. Like, it comes out more in your voice if you're enjoying yourself streaming. Like, those are the things you need to think about is, would you enjoy doing it? If so, go ahead doing it. It's still worth a try even if you might not. But you also need to be wary of all of the things that come with it. Because that's something a lot of people, like, whenever someone on stream mentions it, like a streamer mentions how starting streaming, they never mention the bots you have to deal with. Most of them do not mention those. And that is the biggest, most depressing hurdle, is the bots. Because it, after a point, it just really gets annoying, but also hurts. And then there's real people who actually think that's the right way to do it, which is a whole nother issue. But it's kind of like, it's just part of it at this point. And I've gotten away with not having to deal with it as much anymore because I banned the frickin' phrase.
Like, I still sometimes, like, not all the time, but I still sometimes will see, like, the occasional one come through as a banned message, and I'm just like, bro, because it's annoying, and it's like, really? Because after a point, you're just like, okay, what the hell? Because it does become annoying. Like, and that's something that if you were to want to ban it, I would suggest doing it early on. Because otherwise, you are going to see so much of it. Like, you can even look through, like, bans and other things. There's ban appeals and all sorts of shabakari and shaduda. Like, streaming is still fun. Like, I love it. It's something I enjoy doing a lot. But there's definitely stresses that come with it. And you need to be mindful of scheduling and stuff because you got to kind of think of it kind of like a TV show in that regard of if you have a constant schedule, people are more likely to tune in and you're more likely to share an audience. But if you do it more sporadically, it's going to be a lot harder to do such. It doesn't mean it's not possible. It just means it's going to be like 10 times more difficult. But that's okay. Like, I personally prefer the schedule because it makes it easier for me as a person. Because I'm someone who tries to stick to a set schedule personally. Because set schedules help me keep track. Because otherwise I go very ADHD and I'm like, wait, what? Which, as you can imagine, does happen quite often. Doesn't mean it's not fun, though. I still love doing what I do. Whether I make money or not, it's still a fun side thing to do. And depending on certain things in the future, I might have to change days and stuff and, like, do it less if I get too busy, but if I ever get to a point where I can actually make something of it, it just means I can actually do something with it, other than just have fun with it. Which would be awesome, because I know I have fun with this, because I love this type of stuff. It just means I'd get to do more. That's one of the things about if I ever did make it as a streamer one day, like actually make it and gain a big enough following to become affiliate and stuff and make like decent enough income, that'd be awesome. To be able to do something like that would be so cool. Because it would allow so much for me. Like, and it's something I enjoy. Oh shit, this is broken down here. I need to fix that. Let's go grab a stone wall for that. Because otherwise, that won't end well. But, it's kind of good to, like, when you're doing that stuff, it's always good to look at it from that angle of, am I enjoying it? And if so, can I enjoy it? Like, that's very important for jobs overall. Like, you shouldn't hate your job. That's just not good. It means you're gonna work less and do worse overall in the job, whether you realize it or not. It's a very normal thing to happen, whether people realize it or not. Having, like, I think one of the most interesting things to me is, like, there's been studies done on, like, actual, like, how well people feel with stable incomes, etc. And they found that people who have more stable incomes are overall happier, which is really interesting, but also makes a lot of sense. Like, there's a lot of interesting things when you look at it. Because what we don't realize is there's huge, and I mean huge, amounts of overlap in some of the stuff we don't realize. The whole, because like, it's one of those things of you might just need to ask yourself if it makes you happy to stream. Because like, I I'm gonna be honest, my ADHD keeps making me unintentionally slowly move again, um, past the subject. So I'm like, okay, gotta get back into the subject again. That happens way too often for me. And I know why it happens. I just get distracted very easily by small things and all sorts of other shit. So I just go, oh, squirrel. That's basically how it feels. Squirrel. But yeah, I actually think, like, depending on what you enjoy, you might actually, it might be worth it to do. But yeah, like, I say try it if you haven't, if you want to. Like, you lost me a bit ago. Fair. I keep getting I keep getting distracted by small stuff in my brain, and my brain goes, "Ooh, what's this?" I am very ADHD. Despite having medication, I am just very ADHD overall as a person. Like, I don't know if I actually have ever put that in the thing, but I've actually thought about putting that in the tags. Purely because of how bad it gets. But, yeah, I personally would suggest that if it interests you, kind of think about it and look at if you enjoy it or not, like entertainment overall, because that's what streaming is. It's entertainment. Like it's just a whole industry of entertainment in its own regard. Same thing with movies and other things. It's all entertainment industry. It's all part of that industry, and that is okay. And let's just do this real quick. God, we got a lot of stuff to finish up real quick. And now let's do the wool. Don't want to forget the goat milk. I'm basically just putting all of this in here so that we can sell it all at once. But yeah, I think one of the biggest things I remember about the whole like statistic of money and like how comfortable people feel versus how happy they are. I think it's really interesting to look at those statistics, surely because despite what you would expect, like money can equal happiness to an extent. And I find that so weird, but so interesting at the same time. Because it kind of goes against the whole money can't buy you happiness thing. And I find that to be an interesting little fact is, in fact, it can to some extent. Like most things, there's always a bit of joy. Because, like, I don't even know where that whole thing started. Like, it started so long ago that, honestly, for all we know, it could have been started by someone who just was like, oh, it's fine, you don't need money, you just need to work, etc. Like, stuff like that. It could have been something like that, for all I know. Like, there's probably a really deep history to it, but that's a whole rabbit hole of its own. So we'll just have to guess. Boom. And boom. And boom. There we go. Now it's equal, and I will set this to light blue as well. Look how nice those look. Yeah, look at all this crap we have. We got a sea jelly, a river jelly. We just need a cave jelly from these little guys over here, and we got all the jellies again. Like, I am such an easily distractible person overall that I'm quite sure that, like, I'm one of those people that you could probably just distract in real life by giving them, like, a keychain and, like, with a, interesting, like, fidget toy on it, and I'd be stuck there for, like, an hour, like, trying to figure out all the different things that you can do with it. That's the type of person I am. I am very much like despite being an adult, I still fit into that very childlike wonder of, ooh, what's this do? Oh, crop fairy. You gonna grow my melons? Robin, what are you doing out there in the middle of the night? I've never seen this where Robin's like there in the middle of the night. That's honestly kind of funny. I never knew that actually happened. The more you know, I guess, though. Okay, so today, Iridium Pan is ready. Tomorrow's Leo's birthday, then we got the bookseller. Like, that's why I kind of sing to some of the music a bit unintentionally, is I just brain go burr. Like, that's where my brain is at, like, 100% of the time is just constantly, like, my brain is just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And it's so common to such an extent where I've just gotten used to it. So if I put something like this, requires 3 iridium bars. Oh. So interesting. So it literally just reforges the whole thing. Huh. For 3 iridium, that could be good, could be bad. I don't know. And let's just grab these because I can use them. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Boom. Also, this is just so satisfying. Just slice, and then the loud, like the bunch of plop, 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 that happens in your inventory after. It's just so nice. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm gonna keep the fishing stuff. I feel like it's good. Ugh. Big yawn. I feel like that's gonna be really useful. Boop. 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 God, I just love Stardew music too much. No normal grass, only blue. Only the blue! Bonk, bonk, and bonk. Bump, 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 and bump, bump. There we go. Okay, so. Trying to remember what Leo's favorites are. as well as other people. Okay, so they're fine. We need Jody and Evelyn. So Diamond or Pancake. Let's do like Pancake or Crispy Bass. Um, Diamond. Um, we have yet to find a loved gift for Susan. You know what? I'm looking this up. Um, Susan Stardew expanded. Um, so she loves. Holy crap! She has a list of loves, and all of them are food. And you know what? Fair. I feel that on a personal level. I feel that. Like, as someone who loves food, I feel that. Okay, so let's see. She loves cookies. The other two love diamonds. Okay, next up is Jazz. She loves fairy rose and plum pudding. I don't have a fairy rose. I do have blue jazzes, so I could give her those. Do I have plum pudding? I do have one, so I can give her one of those. Lewis, vegetable medley and autumn's bounty. Farmer's lunch, dish o' the sea. Um, super meal, roots platter. Blah, 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 blah. I know Vincent likes those. Um, Vincent's at full, so I don't need to worry about that. But Lewis, I guess I'll give him a diamond. Abigail's at full. Victor, we've only found one of his loved gifts, and it's by giving him that. Um, I'm just gonna open up a tab and just look. Okay, Victor Stardew expanded. Okay, his loves. Oh wow, he has a very weird set of loves. Um, he loves battery packs. Um, and then next we have Lewis from Stardew. Because I don't remember all of the loves. It's hard to remember things. He does like hot peppers and glazed yams. Do I have hot peppers or glazed? Do you have glazed yams? I have orange chicken, green tea. Yeah, I'll have to give him a diamond. Next on the list after Victor is Kent. I don't remember Kent's. Fiddlehead risotto and roasted hazelnuts. Wow, he does not have a lot of loves outside of Universal. And all the Universal loves are insanely difficult, like Rabbit's Foot, Star Drop Tea, Golden and Pumpkins, Pepper Poppers. Oops. Um, so we're just gonna have to give him a liked gift too. Um, Next up on the list after Kent, Olivia, which we need to figure out Olivia. Olivia, Stardew. Yeah. Stardew expanded. Gotta keep misclicking. Okay, so she likes wine. Huh! I didn't know she liked this. I can give her a pink cake. Hell yes. Pierre. I'm gonna be honest, I have no fucking clue what Pierres are. Like, I don't usually make good friends with Pierre if I don't need to. Um, He loves price catalogs? What? Huh. The more you know. I would have never guessed that someone loved that. Okay, I could bring her a salad, for Leia. Um, Willie loves diamonds. So diamond, fried mushroom, diamond, fried mushroom slash. Do I have, yes, iridium leek does better. Um, dwarf loves aquamarine and emerald. Aquamarine. Um, Demetrius is at full. God, there's so many people. Gunther. I'm looking this up. Gunther loved. Gunther Stardew expanded because he has specific loved gifts, right? Interesting. Do we have any of these? Um, we have Cinder Shard. Do we have an we have an ancient sword we can give him? He loves ancient sword. I would have never guessed someone would like the ancient sword. Okay, then we have Harvey. He loves coffee. Marlin loved this. Probus loves void eggs. Penny loves stuff. Need one of these. I'm just gonna grab a bunch of diamonds. Um, and then I need coffee for Harvey. Um, Shane loves beer, pepper poppers, and pizza. Elliot loves pomegranates. No pomegranates. Sorry. I just thought of that meme, if you remember that old meme now. Okay, so, and because I know there's people who love some of these. Ooh, we have Iridium Star. Perfect. After Elliot is Haley. She loves pink cake. And I have Iridium quality coconuts, so I'll give her one of those. I have no idea for Martin. Um, Martin loved gifts. Oh, he likes ice cream. You know what? That makes sense. Susan is another one we need to look up. Scarlet, I mean. I saw Susan on the side, um, and I was like, Susan, for some reason. So she loves, really, she doesn't love the orange chicken. She loves cherries, though. Um, After Scarlet, we got Leo. I know his loved gifts. Apples loves starfruit. Shane, I know his loved gifts. Lance, I only know liked. Sandy, I know her loved gifts, but I'm not going to see her today. There we go. Sorry about that. Now that we got a bunch of loved gifts already. So let's go from top to bottom. So I need this. God, it's already 10 in game? Jeez, does not feel like it. It's already almost 10 IRL too. Wow. Does not feel like it. It's kind of crazy when you like say it out loud too. Okay, let's go over to the Adventurers Guild. Snap. And Marlin. Where the fuck is Marlin? Marlin? The hell? Um, I guess I'll go to the dwarf. Where's Marlin? Hey, I really love this stuff. Not a spy sent by shadow people, are you? Keeping my eye on you. Well, that's the talking part done. Next up on the list, ba 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 booby. Wop, bop, beep, bop. Oh boy. So Susan loves cookies. Marlon loves this. God, figuring out everyone's loves is so annoying and difficult. Like, to figure out every single hate, love, etc., you just need to give them everything. From trash to literal gold. It's kind of crazy. Hopefully we'll find Scarlet. Excuse me. Because she loves cherries. Scarlet! Speak of the devil. How'd you know I loved this? Thanks! What are you up to on this hot summer day like this? I'm working Susan's crop fields today. It's tough work. Okay, where's Susan? She's probably inside, I'd imagine. Maybe she's over here? No, I can't go down. Now, where could Susan be? I wonder. Oh, hey, Kent. I only have a diamond, but hey, that's really great. I've been up since 4 o'clock. Sometimes I wonder if I'll ever get back to a normal routine. Ah, no. No one ever does. After you fuck up your routine, you never get back to a normal routine. Take it from me, you never do. Oh, Victor cutscene. Fun! I'm also better friends with him than his own mother now. It used to be the opposite way. Hi, Boshi. Oh, what am I doing? I'm, well, just thinking at the moment. I have a lot on my mind. My mother told me she's disappointed I haven't found a job yet. I came to the park to get out of the house for a while. I can't blame her for feeling that way. I graduated from university about a year ago, and I'm still living at home. Maybe she thinks I'm just lazy and comfortable living at home forever because we're financially secure. But that's not the case at all. Over the last year, I've turned down dozens of internships and job offers. None of them appealed to me. I don't want to move out of the valley and work myself to death in the city. I want a career where I'm free to be who I am, not who I'm told to be. You understand what I'm saying, Boshi. You quit your office job because it wasn't true to who you were. I took a leap of faith and took over. You took a leap of faith and took over your grandpa's farm. Just look at how that transformed your life. In a way, I envy you, Boshi. Working at Jojo was the worst. A career like that sounds dreadful. Having a boss telling you what to do and how to feel. Working that much, that's essentially over half your life that doesn't belong to you. My mother doesn't understand what I'm going through. I'm optimistic, so I'll figure this out soon enough, Boshi. Aw. Well then, that was heavy. Hey, Penny. Thank you, I really like this. I'm teaching the kids about art history this week. It can be a little dry for some kids, but having them learn by drawing a picture of a predominant style of each century, it's really been a hit. Sometimes all you gotta do is try new methods. Honk! I see that honky goose right there. I see it honking all over the place. Honking up and down. Yonk. Where the fuck is everyone? Why is it whenever you're looking for everyone, you can't find anyone? Oh, I saw you, Susan. Cookies. Oh my goodness, chocolate chip cookies? Thank you, honey. An innate weakness for sweets. My melon sold more than I anticipated. I'll save it towards travel and spend on crafting materials. Anything I can craft for you? Oh, hi, Elliot. Elliot likes pomegranates. Boshi, this is a beautiful gift. Thank you. Oh dear, my shoes are filled with sand. That's trouble with living on the beach. I hate sand. It's rough, coarse, and it gets everywhere. This is all my all-time favorite. Thank you. Everyone's enjoying the weather instead of shopping. To think people don't enjoy shopping. The fuck is Olivia? Acorn. Oh, cutscene. I just can't reach it. Only I could get up from this infernal chair. It's not a fernal chair, it's infernal. Thanks, young man. It happened 30 years ago. Was working in the coal mines, where we were near the end of our shift, but there was one last seam that needed to be broken up. I went in there aiming to set off a stick of dynamite, but my foot slipped into a crack and I dropped it. The dynamite exploded on impact. The next thing I remembered, I was laying in the hospital and they told me I'd never walk again. So there you have it. You probably figured I was just too old to walk. Well, I'll have you know that I'd be sprier than a spring chicken if I hadn't been in that accident. You've been very nice to me, young man. I appreciate that. When you're old, you start to forget that anyone cares about you. Well, that's just depressing. Anyways, have a leak. This is my favorite thing, thank you. Hello, Bushy, wanna watch TV? The fact that of all people, he's like, you wanna watch TV together? Like, bro. It's a mood. Like, some days, that's literally just a mood. Okay, let's see. I've already completed both of those, so only thing I get is a prize ticket. There's Alex and Haley I forgot to grab something for. Because this pink cake is for someone else, if I remember correctly. Hi, Gunther. This object is very old and tells its own story. I eagerly await for when I have free a moment to inspect it. Thank you. Some folks never put books back properly. Oh, don't mind my comments, Mr. Boshi. The only reason to stop there now is to make friends. How the tides have turned. I still need to find Victor and stuff. I'll do Robin's. I can probably... Victor is at the beach again? With his mother this time. Okay, that's fair. So him and his mother are on the island, that means. So they won't be back for a while. I feel that brain emoji so well. Here to see the doctor? No. Maybe. Here to give him some coffee. Here's your coffee order. This for me, it's my favorite stuff. It's like you read my mind. I've been working on an animal checklist for a few years now. I want to observe every living species in the valley. Ah! Hey, Iris. Welcome on in. We're just kind of chilling today. Doing a bit of Stardew Valley. Let's see. Robin, could someone bring me like 35 pieces of wood? They need to be fresh, though. That means gathered today. Nothing else. Nothing else. If only you saw, like, the whole, like, physical movement I did there. Like, I literally swung my arm. Oh, you're such a sweetheart. I really love this. Housework is frustrating because you're never finished. The day after I swept, the floor is dirty again. That's just a mood. Like, that's just real. Jazz! Plum pudding. Wow, thank you. Miss Penny is teaching me how to write in cursive. She has such pretty handwriting. Ah, yes. The salad for Leia. Where the fuck is Leia? Leia. Unlike Victor and Olivia, I can not tell where she is. Marnie is gone. Shane is gone. Oh, there's Marnie. You've been here a while. How's the farm doing? Taking care of animals is easy as long as you don't forget about them. Oh shit, I forgot the cat! Yuramaga is murdering you? Well, that sucks. Sorry, I just don't know how to react to that other than, well, that sucks. I hope you like diamonds. For me? Thank you! The other day, Emily baked something called a squirrel loaf. How'd it taste? Well, if my tail was a little bushier, I probably would have loved it. I mean, fair? Already on attempt 120 of the quest. Yikes. Yikes, my dude. Is Lewis in his house? Of course he isn't. Why would he be in his fucking house? Oh, cutscene. Ba-da-ba. Hi, I'll take your order in a few moments. Du-du-du-du. I'm guessing they passed the thing where you could just give your partner a whole bunch of flower bouquets to... Wait, you could do that? I didn't know you could even do that. Hey, Boshi, what a pleasant surprise. I was just stopping in to relax after an 8-hour writing session. Bartender, 2 of your finest ales, please. ... It was a thing? Huh, I never knew. Ooh, Pam's actually using that jukebox. There you go, sir. I propose a toast. To your doom! To your doom! To our friendship, sure. That's a great idea. Here's to us. I just gulp it down. It's the strong stuff. I've never seen that cutscene because I just always forget to... Like, Elliot's always the last person I befriend in this game, to be completely honest. Almost every time. Oh, wow, Boshi, how'd you know this is my favorite? What do you want? Leave me alone. Bitch! Oh, let me at him! Oh, hi, Lewis. I know what you like. Thanks, this is great. Can you smell that? I've been catching hints of fresh crab all day. Can you smell that? It's a smell. A smelly smell that smells. Smelly. As soon as I could... As soon as you could make them your partner, you could just give them a bunch of bouquets without filling the gift limit. Honestly, that's pretty cool. It makes sense why they removed it, though. Olivia, oh my, for me, it's truly an exquisite gift. Thank you. Hello, dear. What do you think of my new earrings? I ordered these in the mail from Southteen City. Hi, Boshi. I appreciate you talking to me in the park. You're a good listener. I consider you one of my closest friends. Well, speaking of close friends. No, I'm trying to. Let me give it to our son. Thank you. We're running kind of low on battery packs. I'll swap these later. Much thanks. He's at 8 hearts! Woohoo! We did it! Also, who the fuck knows where Leia is at this point? I was able to give a gift to most people in the valley except Marlin and Leia. So that's a big plus. Because those, yeah, that can suck to do. We're basically befriending everyone we can, and holy crap, we have gotten far. A lot farther than I thought we ever would. So, there's that. Also, I need some more of these heavy furnaces. So badly. How do I make heavy furnaces again? I need iron. Freaking of course I need iron. Well, I'll start smelting more of that soon. But first, let's just, grab all this. And all this. So who wants to see the money go skyrocketing? Because I'm excited for that. It's time to skyrocket. And boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. And since our iridium pan is also ready, we need to get ready for tomorrow so we can actually like replace it. With the next thing. And I think we should do the gold watering can next. Because we're actually getting like really close to the getting all of the golden walnuts and making friends with everyone. We also need to work on the shadow people, I believe. Killing a bunch of the shadow people for monster slaying quests. As well as pepper rexes. Ominous music, ominous sounds. Sounds fun. It's Leo's birthday. Like, we got a lot of stuff we gotta do in game. Many thanks. Oshi, I hope our adoption request gets approved. I want a baby. Bro, we have a child! Ooh, we got super meal. Sure, greater chance for geodes. Why the fuck not? 6. Iron and coal. And I'm literally gonna leave those until, I'm gonna leave the melons until the last day for one reason and one reason alone. They can become big melon. I like big melon. The big melon. It's not your average everyday melon, it's big. Ah, yes. I love the fact that there's like big crops in Stardew. I think it's such a cool thing. Ooh, we got 2 of them already? No! My one weakness. My useful sight. Well, I'll just sell them. Let's go pet our animals. Our animals. Whoa! Quack. Whatever noises a bunny makes. The crab trash business isn't too bad in this game. You can just put down a whole bunch of crab catchers and recycling machines and get cloth from newspapers. Yeah, like, it's actually insane how much you can make. Because, like, the amount of stuff they've buffed the selling cost of cloth and sheep, if you and rabbits, if you actually do iridium star cloth, it will turn into 2 cloth instead of 1. So it actually like gives it like the higher quality, the more you can get. Basically, it's a higher chance of getting 2 and 100% at iridium quality. And of course, mix that with the new animal cracker, making it so sheep produce 2 wool each time. And you basically get, so if you get 2 iridium wool from 1, you get a total of 4 cloth, and each cloth sells for like 1,000 or something. Like, it's actually insane how much it sells for now. Like, holy crap. Hi, Clint. Ba-da-da-da, iridium pan. Womp. Imagine being, ooh, we could upgrade our trash can, but I want to upgrade our watering can first. Because that should be ready by next season. So that's good, at least. Okay. Next up on the list, we need to figure out, I'm just gonna check. Does Leo have any other loves? Leo Stardew. Because I know he loves duck feathers. He also loves poi, ostrich eggs, mango, and parrot egg? He loves the parrot egg. Aw, that's actually kind of cute. But if he loves ostrich eggs and mangoes, I know I can probably get some, and if I have one, I should. Aw. Well, we'll just have to use mango. But that's okay. I'm sure I have a good chunk of them. I love the look of the melons. They're just so nice. Okay, so I only have normal melons. Mangoes. Good to know. Then once we get that, then we head over to the mining. We take care of shadow people. Hell yes. And Bob's your uncle, we're done. Just boom. Yes, I know we could go to the traveling cart. I just don't really want to. Also, you did miss it, Iris, but we got SpongeBob, Patrick, and Squidward in a jungle tank because apparently you can get one of those. So it's just a whole recreation of the whole, may I have something to eat? No. That episode, it's just a recreation of that. Hi, Scarlett. Sorry, my room's kind of messy. So you're here in Pondwood. Is there anything you want to do? Oh, I can show you my manga collection. I've been collecting manga since I was like 7. I've started when I took the wrong turn at public library and found what I thought were picture books. Girl, we're on the beach. What do you mean? Seeds out of fruit trees? No, you cannot turn fruit into the trees, sadly. That is one of the things that you can't do with seed makers. Which is sad. Because it would be nice if you could. Happy birthday! A birthday gift? That's very kind of you, I love it. One time I was at top of a volcano at night, and I saw light from far, far away. I wonder if there are other bird families out there. Squawk? Two buried in the west. Squawk? Two buried in the west. Ah, damn. Pierre and his fruit tree monopoly. I know, right? Well, actually, he doesn't have a monopoly on it anymore. You can get it through prize tickets now. And mystery boxes. So technically, he is usurping Pierre in that regard. What are you doing, Boshi? Just enjoying the waves.
Waves. The other birds say the reason Leo can't fly is because Leo spent too much time in waves long ago. My wings full of water now. Bro, you a child. Boshi, tell me about place you come from, your home. There's forests, beaches, mountains. Sounds nice. Are are there other kids? Yes. I know I'm not actually a bird, Boshi. I'm like you. But I don't like thinking about it. Because I'm so alone. That's just depressing. With my bird family, I feel like I belong. Willy! Willy is stalking us! I just noticed his little peeping head. But I don't belong. I don't belong anywhere. Willy was fucking stalking us! Normally it's the farmer doing that. Poor lad. I wonder if there's some way to help. Well, I can think of a way. Doesn't mean it's a good way. I wonder if I do this, if like, because I don't know what it means by dig up. Like, does it mean dig up anything, or does it need to specifically be like an item? Because I actually don't remember. And it could just be like the dug up in the west means, oh yeah, it's hidden secretly. Like here or something, or something else, for all I know. Did we ever get the one here? Yes. Is there any more up here? I don't remember. There's a lot of them, like, strewn about. I'm gonna look this up. Wow, looking up more. Golden Walnuts West Island. Okay, so um so we'll squawk. Okay, so quantity grown farm, quantity stuck in shelly stones, deep water, encased in fire mountain gadget, nutty stone, taken monsters, hidden in pages of journal, buried Pirate's Cove, bathing in the heart of a star, privet gerp, hidden shrine, inside hard gold thing, buried hidden, so hidden in the west, so buried in the west. So golden walnuts buried West Island. Yeah, that's what I need. It does not say, but there are 130 in total, and we can actually see how many we've gotten. We know we're... To the left, the tree looks suspicious. No, we've gotten that one. They're buried, so they are, like, under. So they're, like... Did we ever get the one behind this tree? If there is one? No, there isn't. Okay. Like, there's so many, like, possible places, and I don't remember them. Like, we can even check because I keep forgetting we can check this walnut room and stuff. Yeah, no, I can't do freshly cooked items, but... Statue of Treasure. Hopper... let's just... So, I need to unlock these recipes anyway. But first, I also need the Galaxy Souls, so we have 32. I'll buy that. We can also buy fireworks, but let's see. Yeah, we're missing 3 golden walnuts. and two of them are buried in the west. And I don't know what it means by that because I thought I found all of them here. Um, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna like see if I can find more. Buried in the west, meaning Stardew. Okay, so I feel this. Oh my gosh. Um. Um. God, this is hellish to find. I'm literally pulling up Steam's thing. Hug all the walls, too many secret pathways not to miss one. Did we ever get... Like, I am thinking, was there ever one in here that we got? Okay, so there's not one in there. Burn the island to the ashes. Search the ashes. I know, right? How did I miss that one? What? I feel dumb. Okay, I got that one. I Was it so obvious I thought I collected it already? I I I feel dumb right now, but there's still one more hidden somewhere. Like, we're missing one. I'm gonna check all these obvious spots again now. I swear, if I didn't get the one between the 4 white flowers, I will literally just end stream, I think. Just because I'd be pissed. Okay, I did. Good. Any more buried? Because they're buried, so they're buried under stuff. So I have to hoe them up. Any over here? Um, no. Maybe here? No. Like, there's so many places these could be at this point that I don't actually got a clue. Like, because there's not exactly a thing online that says specifically where each is. Like, is there one here? No? Um, well, this is what I am at this point. I am at this point now. What's that? That sea urchin made me, like, so happy yet so sad. Wump, wump, wump. Can I... Okay, I can do that one. This is what we have resorted to. So, how's everyone's days today? As we suffer looking for this thing. Like, I have no fucking clue where this could be. We already got him. Where is it? Like, I'm at the point of looking up a video to see if I can find it. I'm at that point right now.
Because I have no freaking clue. You can move while charging tools, yeah. They added that. So yeah, you can do that now. It was a thing they added in the recent update. It is very nice to have. Technically, this is a forageable. One, two, so, like, this you can do 25 and a 3 coal, and it will smelt 5 to 6 bars. So sometimes you'll get lucky and get a 6th bar out of your 5 bars worth, and you only use 3 coal instead of 5 coal. It's really nice. This is the second time that this bitch has come, and look at this. Everything is already kind of grown. Like, girl, it's already grown. How do you not see it? Also, when it first happened with the melons, with the fairy, we actually saw a thing. Robin, it was just there standing still, just staring at a log, doing nothing in the middle of the night, and I'm just like, why was she there? Bookseller! Book, book. Many thanks. Goodbye, sweets. Doop a doop. Pet the puppy. Poi! Willie helped me write this. Aw. Aw. Yeah, when we hit fall, we are going to make bank with all the stuff I got planned. AKA pumpkins. And literally all I'm gonna do is just sell all this, because I really don't care much. Boy, I hope I don't need them for something. Sure. Bum. Basically, I'll collect the melons tomorrow because I want to give them a chance to grow into the big melons. Because we need more big melons. Yeah, look at that. We already have 3 now. We only had, like, 2 yesterday, so we got an extra one already. And what should we make our last one? We could make it radioactive. You know what? Midnight squid could work. Or we could go for the flounder and just get the last one done for all the jellies. Why not? Bah! 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 Just pet the animals. Yeah, corn is a neat crop, honestly. Coffee beans do the same thing through spring and summer. Fun fact. Not a lot of people realize how useful that can be. Because they basically grow their own seeds. Also, we have yet to get the dangerous mine quest from frickin' Key. So we're just kind of like, so, when are you gonna give us that mine quest? So we can unlock the danger mines. Like, that's where I'm at. I'm like, I just want to unlock the damn danger mines. Also, fun fact, I might as well show you this because I only noticed it because there was a rock over here I could break. And I went up here and there was a golden trash can that gave me a book. And I don't know what it looks like in the normal game, but I found it really cool. I always forget the boxes here are moved in this, so you don't have to go all the way around. Buy books. The Treasure Appraisal Guide will fetch you a better price when selling artifacts. Ooh! I'm buying these because, so, fun facts, you've learned a new power. Okay, look at this. We're missing one book and one thing from our powers. Yes. A power! Sorry. But, I found this out because I was looking up favorites for Pierre. Um, Apparently he likes price catalogs. A free rhubarb pie. Watch this. Gripping, fascinating. It's my perfect book for me. Summer's a good time to eat refreshing salad, don't you think? The fact that he has custom dialogue specifically when you give him a price catalog is hilarious. But it also makes a lot of fucking sense. It makes a lot of sense. I could sell the rhubarb pie, but I'm gonna put it in my thing. My little food chest. Ooh, I could go into Vincent's room real quick and do this. Might as well. I already need to go down south anyway. Because I keep forgetting that we need to go here. Ah, look at all that wine. Do 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 do. Look at all that ancient fruit wine. I don't know how much I'm gonna sell versus like keep, but I think I'm just gonna sell. Like, I could actually start keeping the ancient fruit wine and just selling the jelly only. And we just build up a stock. Slice, 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 and slice, 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 slice. It's honestly quite a wonderful day out today. It's quite sunny and beautiful. I might actually do something today. Outside. Maybe take the doggos for a walk. Who's to say? Maybe I will, maybe I won't. We'll just have to find out. Oh, big yawn. I don't know if you actually saw, but if you've ever played Poke Rogue, they recently did an update. Ice Face now works for Ice Cube. Thank you for Fogurban. Like, it's actually quite cool. They've done a lot with it. Probably should go outside before nightfall. I know, right? Like, it's actually quite nice out today. It's one of those types of days where you're just like, damn, it's really nice out. I know that, God, I keep yawning a lot today. I'm kind of in that, like, yawny type phase, I guess. Hi, people. Bye, people. So, we're good on those. Oh, shit. We're good on everything except Magma Sprites and Pepper Rexes. And Void Spirits. I can do Void Spirits today. Anything cool I could get? Decorative sword. Ooh. I also want those. Also, I have yet to figure out how do we get a frog. Because that was something I know we can get. Because we can make frog legs with it. I have yet to figure out how to do that. Well, hello there, Void Spirit. I do need a lot of Void Spirits, so we're gonna be down. That's the reason I literally came down here. Is deal with Void Spirits. And we do need to get stone for Robin's resource rush, so like we'll do it. Why the fuck not?
What's the worst that happens? 5 minutes later, we're screaming and running for our lives. Honestly, that'd be my type of luck. Oh, here comes a bat. I can already hear the little guy screeching, going, ah. I'm using my soft palette more later into stream than normal, and it's weird. Also, is it just me, or is this like, is it just me, or is Stardew music like perfect to fall asleep to? Like, that's something I've noticed, is Stardew music is so perfect to fall asleep to. Such a good soundtrack to just pass out and be like, okay, this is great. There we go. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ooh, a mushroom floor. Don't see those all too often. It's always nice to get a free thing. Your favorite's the winter music? Approaching, it'll be sort of the bright all night where I live. Dang. That's gonna suck. I'm one of those people, like, I actually sleep better when it is bright outside. I don't know why. Like, if it is bright outside and dark in my room, I sleep a lot better than otherwise. And I don't know why I do. I just kinda do. And it could be like, it could be anything. I just don't know why it happens. Like, it's one of those things where you ask a doctor and they're like, I mean, is it affecting your sleep schedule? Not really. My sleep schedule hasn't changed for a few years. Well, then it's not too much of a worry. I mean, that's the best I can really say. It's just kind of weird, though. I'm also one of those people that, like, I still remember my doctor gave me, a medication that's supposed to help you, like, basically sleep better and stuff, to help me get over a sickness because it's supposed to put you to sleep pretty well. Like, it's supposed to make you very sleepy and tired. It wired me, and I could not sleep for hours after taking it. I mean, it was a medicine that was helping me heal, like, from my sickness, because I was, like, I don't remember what exactly it was, but I remember I was pretty sick, like, vomiting and stuff, and it wired me to such an extent at that point, I'm just like, I can't sleep. I was up for so long. And bonk. Thank you. It's a shame that didn't have a single void spirit in it, because that would have been nice to have. But yeah, like, of all the Stardew music tracks, I would say my personal favorites are the volcano mines. Specifically, like, I love a lot of the, tracks from the island. But of, like, the original Stardew music, I would say one of my favorites is, like, I really like the mine floors. You don't have a problem falling asleep when it's bright. Going to bed falling asleep is another thing, though. Yeah, that's a whole different thing. Like, falling asleep is so difficult. I don't know how some people can just hit the bed and go, and just, they're out. Like, nothing else, they're just out. I can't do that. Not easily. Like, I have to be quiet and, like, sit there in my own thoughts and... Oh boy. My thoughts just go wild at night. They're just like, ooh, what happens if this happens, or this, or this, and what if this happens? What if you're waking up and this happens? Ah, boy, does it suck. I know, I know this coming Monday, most likely will not be streaming. Mainly due to the fact that I'm gonna be pretty busy that day, due to some personal stuff. Um, but like starting this weekend, for about a week, I'm gonna have to be watching,
my family doggos, all three of them. So I'm gonna have my door open more, so you might hear more barking if they start barking at something. Or you might just hear my dog start whining at me like, come on, I wanna play. Because, yeah, that's how they be sometimes. I know Baker probably will just curl up by my feet, most likely, or on the love seat. But, Athena would be barking a lot, whining about me not playing with her, and giving her all the attention in the world. And Dewey would sometimes just not give a crap. And sometimes he'd just be like, "Grr," which is him saying, I need to go outside, or give me attention. Like, instead of barking, he doesn't bark. No, 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 no. He goes, he just grunts at you. He doesn't bark. He just grunts. Very angrily grunts, specifically. And so, yeah, I gotta make sure they stay on their same schedule because dog schedules can be weird. I know I had to deal with a lot of stuff recently because my grandma, my one living grandma was like, oh, you should take care of this person's dog. It's like 15 days in a row and letting it out 4 times a day while it's on the other side of town. I don't have that type of time. And for 15 days in a row, that's insane. Because it's an older dog, and it's like, even then, I'm taking care of 3 already for a first week, and then I have a few other things I need to do on some of those days because it's like, it's insane. Like, I can only take care of so much at once. Like, I'll babysit some of the family friends' kids because I know them and I can stand them at least. Plus, it's usually easy to distract them by just playing some video games with them. Stuff like that. But taking care of dogs is a whole different thing, and I know taking care of 3 dogs is already difficult enough. Taking care of that many at once would be hellish because I would have to go back and forth across town repeatedly during the day. And, you know, the amount of gas that would take. Oh my god. Talk about a gas bill for my car. Like, that would suck. I already have one of those magic quivers, so I'm not too worried about it. Um, Actually, I have 2 of those magic quivers, so I'm really not worried about it. But, yeah. I feel like that's one thing that I've noticed a lot about a lot of the older people in my family is, of those that don't understand, there is a surprising amount of them that just don't seem to understand, like, how crazy it's gotten in terms of stuff for me because they expect me to be younger, I guess. Like, I'm still an adult here. Like, I don't know what they expect of me. I wish I could split my time that well so that I could, like, instantly teleport places. That would make my life so much easier. I'd be able to do a doctor's appointment and everything on the same day as a stream right before and just boop, right back home. That'd be awesome. Honestly, I'd love that as an ability. Be able to just quickly go places. Oh, didn't even notice the time in game. But, like, that stuff would just make my life so much easier. I feel like it would make anyone's life easier just because of the sheer fact of the matter of it. Big yawn. Last day of the summer. The Lunaloos are visiting tonight. Very little about them. Respect the mystical powers have more than any other sea creature we've encountered. Smooch. But yeah, nighttime anxieties are a whole different ball game. Like, there's so much shit that goes behind that you're just like, and that's how it feels constantly. Like, I feel that on a personal level because it's draining, to say the least. Like, I've been there more than enough times. And a little bit of this. A little bit of that. A little sprinkle of this. And a little of this. Do a bit of that. And a bit of this. And put that in there, and we got a bunch of geodes. Womp. Like, look at this. We got a bunch of geodes and stuff. I need to get a lot of these mystery boxes. So I feel like if we're gonna look for mystery boxes, I don't know what's the best option to do so. So I'm going to need to probably figure it out. I feel like, the best way is just gonna be doing random shit and hoping we can get some. Maybe farming monsters. Like, going to the Crimson Desert and stuff. I think that could be a pretty good way of trying. We just need to really just try. Only way to get that stuff to work is to try. But yeah, if there's a 3x3 of melons, pumpkins, cauliflower, or powder melons, there's a chance they'll grow into these big ones, and they're so good for just extra money and value. Doop doop ba doop boop 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 ba doop boop 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 ba doop. Honestly, I would say my favorite, thinking about it, my favorite Stardew Valley theme overall, like of the main area outside of the island, it's the Secret Woods. Like, I just thought, I was thinking about that, like, in the back of my brain for so long. And this is the cheapest. Like, I really have stopped caring about how this looks, yet here I am. Okay, let's go take care of in here. Ooh boy. We got a lot. Eventually I'm gonna put a bunch of the shellac berries in here, I think. Because I feel like that would just be overall better. Because we need a lot of them. There's a few other things I would probably put in here, like, I could do a row of, like, after I get everything in, I could do a row of, like, everything. So let's just... Yeah, because I need a bunch of red cabbage for recipes and to sell. Okay, so I need these. And then I need starfruit. Yep, this is about what happens. Bup, 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 ba-da, bup, 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 ba-da, ba. Dang it. Wonder what a goober that discovered you can put fruit in the treehouse and greenhouse was doing. Honestly, I don't know. I mean, a lot of people didn't realize you could move the greenhouse for so long. So, honestly, it could have been a thing of someone literally just happened to have them in their hands and accidentally placed it before switching. It could have been something like that, where like they had a bunch of trees and they're like, who knows? It could have even been a thing where they were placing it on here and they realized that it
could be placed outside of that. Like, for all we know, who knows? It could, it could have even been someone who just likes decorating. You never know. I am curious, though, who the first one to realize that was. Because I know I probably wasn't the first one to realize you can move the greenhouse, but it's not common knowledge, that's for sure. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's probably not really common knowledge compared to what some of us might think, like, overall. Like, because most people just don't use the Geode Crusher, but since the new update, everyone's been trying everything. And people notice the Geode Crushers don't take coal anymore, for example. I think it's one of those types of things where people who want to try everything to see what update changes what. It very well could have been something like that. You had no idea the greenhouse was movable? Yeah, it's been movable for a long time. Okay, Jody, Susan, Evelyn, Jazz, Lewis, Pierre, Olivia. Like, there's a lot that you can get from that you wouldn't expect. Like, it's actually kind of insane. So, Olivia, um, I know, Susan likes this. Jody, Evelyn. Since I'm already gonna be there, might as well grab... Oh shit, I forgot I had those. There's George. And... Pierre. We'll go upwards towards Susan and stuff, because that'll be the easiest. But yeah, the greenhouse has been movable for a long time, since before the multiplayer update. I found that out by complete accident one day, when I was trying to move. Oh, it's absolutely marvelous. Made an old lady very happy. Sweet peas are in bloom right now. They're such a wonderful fragrance. But, like, I never realized it until I actually, like, hovered over it on complete accident. All the changes are hidden update release until equivalent of the update comes out. I mean, that is what kind of happens nowadays, with some of them. Like, Minecraft does not do that. Like, Stardew doesn't hide everything, but they hide a lot. No, I meant to give that to Pierre. Still hot in here? Yes, it is. I wanted that to go to Pierre. Oh, hi, Susan. Looks delicious. Thank you. Lightning rods may be a good investment if you're looking to expand beyond crops, Boshi. There are a few kinds of machines I want to craft that require batteries. Robin used to sell them, but she stopped because of Jojo Monopoly. That sucks. But that is some pretty... Hint just broke. My favorite thing? Thank you. You aren't cold? They don't make sweaters like they used to. Huh. Oh, you're such a sweetheart. I really love this. What in the world am I gonna make for dinner? Uh, I'm getting so close to befriending every single person in the valley. Hi, Victor. I've come to give a gift to your mother. Oh, cutscene. But yeah, I love when updates have secrets and stuff. All done, not a single speck left. Like, Binding of Isaac did that, when it was still updating. Victor, I'm coming in. Burn Joe to the ground. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, it's so dirty. Oh. Oh.
She saw something she shouldn't have. My fairy is clipping!
Victor!
What?
You've been turning down job offers?
I've been doing nothing of the sort. The job market...
No, stop. Do not lie to me again, Victor. I read your diary. You were snooping around my room? I was dusting the house and thought I'd clean up your room for once. It's always a dusty wreck. My father is coming to visit soon and I wanted the house to be perfect for his arrival. I found a note that says you've been turning down internships and job offers. Is this why you haven't found a job after graduating? Why, Victor, what is the point of this charade? Don't you want to have a successful career? Answer me. I didn't know what I wanted to do. That's all you have to say for yourself after the money I spent sending you to Pellicular University? Victor, I'm buying a one-bedroom apartment for you in Suzu City. I'll give you starting money and then I'm cutting you off. You're moving out, Victor. Now maybe being back in the city without my bank account to rely on will inspire you to start living your life. Mom, no, please. Just let me explain. I have a reason. There is nothing to explain, Victor. This is your own good. Boshi? You were eavesdropping on our conversation? Well, I came by to read some of Victor's books and I heard you two arguing. Mom, please, let's talk so you can understand my side of the story. At least give me that. Fine. Don't say anything. Mom. Mom, I enjoyed what I studied in school. The reason I've turned down job offers is because I know exactly what I want to do with my life, and it doesn't involve internships in the city. I want to build and maintain bridges, just not any bridges, but the bridges here in the valley and surrounding provinces. This was going to be a surprise. I didn't want to tell you until it was official, but I've been working closely with Kendra, the mayor of Grampleton, and their bridge engineer Ralph. He recently retired. Ralph is responsible for constructing and managing the bridges in the region, including the ones here in Pelican Town. Are you saying you... Yes, I'm an apprentice. Ralph is teaching me the ins and outs of bridge construction and maintenance. I've been waiting for a position like this to open up for a long time. Honey, this is incredible news. I wish you had told me sooner. I thought it'd be best to tell you when it was official so I didn't get your hopes up if it didn't happen. But I probably should have told you sooner since you've been worried about my future. There's notes in my diary are very old, from a time when I was feeling frustrated and lacking direction. Now I know what I want to do with my life. I'm sorry for violating your privacy, honey. It was unfair to assume you were putting off your work to keep living here. Part of that is true, Mother. I don't want to move away from Stardew. Leaving my friends in the valley would make me miserable. If I had moved to the city and gotten an office job, I'd be nothing but a cog in a machine, unable to chase my dreams. I feel like I can achieve much more if I control my own destiny, and right now, working with Ralph, I can. Honey, I'm so proud of you. Thank you, Mother. Well, that was something else. We celebrated Victor's internship with the finest aged Blue Moon Vineyard wine and exchanged laughs. Um, did that get her up? Damn it, it didn't. I was hoping that would affect her friendship. She's not in he- Oh, I did not see her. Oh, for me? Ma, this is truly an exquisite gift. Thank you, dear. Jodie told me Vincent isn't doing well in math. She has so much to worry about. I may ask Victor if he can tutor him. If not, I suppose I have to knack for math trading. Aw, interesting. Okay, so Evelyn and Susan are both at 9 hearts. We got a bunch of 8-hearters that are max. Jazz is at 8 hearts, and Lewis is at 8 hearts. Pierre and Olivia are 7, Kent is 7, Dwarf is 6, Leia is 6, Willie is 6, Gunther is 5, so is Harvey. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. 3 for Haley, 2 for Scarlett, 1 for Martin, Apple, Sebastian, Lance, Sandy. Morgan has nothing. Because I don't know how to talk to Morgan outside of festivals. Like, how? You threw away a ruby? What type of person throws away a ruby? Well, apparently them, but jeez. Okay. What were we doing before that whole thing again? I forgot. Oh, I think I remember. We're gonna go to the Crimson Desert. But if we're gonna do that, I'm gonna need these. And put my tools away, because... Actually... No, I can't do it in the Crimson Desert. I have to go to the normal desert for it. Never mind. Aw, shite. I can go to the mines at least, I guess. Let's go to the Adventurers Guild. Give Marlin a gift. So we need to kill void spirits, the shadow people, basically. We need to kill pepper rexes. Can never have too many life elixirs on hand. Hey there, Boshi. Any plans for an upcoming week? If you fight, fight safely. Okay. Yeah, because we have a lot of void spirits to do. Magma sprites and pepper rex are the only other two. Pepper rexes are gonna suck. We can just monster musk. And head into the desert, but we need to find them, and that's gonna be the hard part because they're not a very common spawn. They're pretty rare. I think I'm not gonna do the void spirits today. I need to keep an eye out. Do I do the moonlight jellies though? Because if I'm gonna do it, I need a good luck day, and I need to do it from the beginning. I need monster musk. So I need the musk of monsters. Ooh woo. Okay. I'm gonna make 3 of those. Okay, so I have a bunch of bombs. Next. Because can we find... I don't think we can find void spirits. So we have to go to each of the mine types now, basically. Wow, that's weird to think about. Having to go to each of the mine types. Okay, where are my Ferni? Down here? Yes. Okay. Perfect. 3 more. Monster Musk. Ooh, woo. Let's be honest, though. If you say that around the right people, you know you're gonna get some, huh? Reactions. We all know that. I've been a furry long enough. I know. Okay, so... Let's see. What seeds do I have for fall? I got a few pumpkin seeds. I can do some broccoli.
Bok choy, eggplant. We need to do fairy seeds. Amaranth, artichoke, cranberry. We could do grape. Um, Pumpkins, yams, beets. Um, should be the name of a fursuit spray. Honestly, fair. I mean, that's one way to get business, IMO. Like, that's probably a really good way to get some business from and stuff. First day of fall. Holy shit, look how much money we made from just all this. It's the melons. Look at that, just from those two, but if we go over here. That's great. But yeah, Monster Musk is totally the name I could see for a fursuit spray. Could also be the name of for a few other types of things, but that's for me to know. Ooh, ooh. Okay, so Penny's birthday is tomorrow. Morgan has a birthday on the 7th? Okay, so they have to be here on the 7th, right? You know, one thing I will complain about relating to this mod is it kind of expects you to have the Grampleton add-on for some of the stuff. It kind of feels that way, personally. But, like, for example, Lance, good luck finding him. I don't even know where he is most of the time. Because a lot of this stuff is just insanely difficult to find already. Oh, whoa. Exactly. Oh, whoa. You know, oh-woing the ooh-woo and ooh-wooing the oh-whoa, as you do. And boom. Wum, wum. Pet pepper. Wum, wum. Yeah, I need to upgrade my hoe next. Because this is just not enough at this point. The fact that I need to go through all of this now and water it later is gonna suck. I mean, I could just leave it unwatered and hope. Like, look at this. I really wish we had the money for a golden clock. That's why I'm debating actually, like, doing wine and stuff and, like, aging it. Because I know we can make a lot, but I feel like for the time we spend on it, it's probably not worth it. And I'll check what my fish want in a bit. Right now, the biggest priority is planting. Because that's going to be our biggest issue, is getting everything planted. Well, and the good part is I'll have first 3 fish I hook will be nice. Shame it's not infinite water. I gotta hope my freaking watering can is ready too. Like, that's another thing I need to do. And okay. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then doom, doom. Doom, doom. Doom, doom.
Doom, 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 doom. And then all of this I will basically plant. Because I need to sell 15 of each crop too. So that's another one we kind of need to worry about. And I don't care how, like, weird this may look at the end. I just need to get a lot of stuff planted. And then broccoli. I honestly don't like broccoli that much, personally. I feel like there's way better you can make. And that is the first of these, so I'll also put an artichoke there. So I can't plant any more of those on that because I am... Oh, I need to plant yams too. For now, I'm going to put the monster musk in here. Um, Spicy eel, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I have a lot of friends in Stardew now, basically. Like, my friendship in game is going up. And it ain't stopping yet. I don't know why, there's just a part of me that keeps wanting to do that. It's almost like an internal thing of, must do it. Ba-da-da-da! Watering can. Upgrade my hoe. Perfect. Then we'll do the axe and trash can after. And bus stop. Also, I noticed when I upgraded my axe, I think it had an enchantment on it. We'll have to see with the generous enchantment on my hoe and see if it gets removed. I forgot to stop by Pierre's. I need to stop by Pierre's. Yo, that tree looks sick. Like, I love the, like, mushrooms on the moss and stuff. I think that's such a cool little effect. It's like such a little thing, but it's so nice. I'm gonna buy 5 of those. But for this, thank you for the 600 pumpkin seeds. I know that is way more than enough, but I need to be ready for multiple harvests worth. That's how I'm looking at it. I need to be ready. Ready for Freddy. Like, I just need to do artisan days where I just, like, go straight out for all the artisan stuff. We're gonna be here for a bit, though. Doing a bit of this. Like, I have yet to even do the fish, the animals. There's just so much to do, but so little time. There's a reason when farmers do this, it takes them days to plant their fields in some cases, and it's why combines and stuff were created. So it's easier. Like, it's one of the reasons a lot of that stuff was created, like the cotton gin and stuff. It just made life easier. That's why a lot of stuff is created. Also, mind you, we started with 615 before this, and look where we are now. We've already used about half of it. Yeah, look at that. We actually have enough for another thing, that means. But yeah, like, that's the reason a lot of that stuff was created, was literally because of how stressfully difficult it is. Wum, 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 wum. Wum, 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 wum. God, I love this. But yeah, like there's a lot of reasons for technological advances, and a lot of that is ease of use. That's why a lot of stuff happened is ease of use for farmers and like big players. But it's usually made for ease of use for the rich. God damn it, history. Or for war. There's no in between. It's either war or for the rich, usually, or farmers. Like, that happens a lot in history when you actually look at history. A lot of stuff is created because of war or were created earlier than they were needed. Like, for example, the steam engine existed in Roman times. They created the steam engine. They just didn't have the resources to use it correctly. So they just thought it useless and just left it. The more you know. Like there's a lot like in ancient China, for example. They had guns. They had mortars and stuff made of bamboo. It was just such a slow thing that swords were way better. Hell, it was that way in even through the Revolutionary War and World War One. It wasn't until World War Two where they became a bit less useful than the actual like arms of like weapons and shit. Professional related to the medical field, a lot of advances came from war. Oh yeah, like war brings a lot of good in terms of advances, but it's an evil that in all seriousness, even it could be done without war. It's just that it doesn't because a lot of funding goes more into this type of stuff when war is going on historically. That's why we see more stuff discovered during war is because the funding. They fund it more during wartime because they're in a bigger need. Supply and demand, basically. Which is kind of crazy to say out loud about war being supply and demand, but it's true, and that's the crazy part. Like so many things in the medical field and even in our own construction was created during war times, but there's also a lot that wasn't created during war times. One great example of this is the airplane. Like the airplane, for example, is was not created during a huge wartime like the original airplanes, but they were modernized through war. Surprisingly. I know, so surprising. But you look at it now and it's like it makes a lot more sense when you look at why it does it. And it's sheerly because that specific time there's more money put into that type of stuff. More money is needed in that type of stuff. And they want to be able to outclass their opponents. And it's happened a lot through history. It's it happened in Germany during World War II. Hell, we're gonna probably see more of that happen at with Israel and stuff against Palestine because as what happens in a lot of cases, the thing that's the true undoing in most of their plans is always themselves, but you look at it, it's going to cause advances from other countries and their countries in different ways. Some good, some bad. And the technological advances that are going to come from this, I don't know. It's something we'll see over time. I mean, it's kind of a thing of no matter what happens with it, it's like, especially with like you. Holy shit! How many of these am I gonna get today? Jesus! I'm getting so many crop fairies. Like, I've taken quite a lot of like knowledge about
psychology in. Like, that was the degree I was working on for so long. Having a pleasant morning? Yes. And it's one of the things of a lot of what discovered psychology is gone because we now know that ancient Rome had, like, forms of psychology and, like, knowledge of the brain, which is crazy to say out loud, but it's also really interesting because it says a lot about, like, how advanced they were. Kaya's the fairy godmother. I know, right? Like, where are all these frickin' fairies coming from? But there's a lot of interesting stuff in history, with psychology that, yeah, is fucked up. I'll admit it. And I will say it loud and proud. It sucks what we know. Like, we only know so much about psychology, but we know enough that we can help people. And I think that's one of the biggest bright sides to it is we may not know everything, but we know enough that people can be helped is important. Because that's how you should look at it is, can it help people? Yes. Then it's worth it to at least try. If it can't, well, shit. I mean, look at history. You got Freud, who convinced people he was helping people because of short-term effects, but the long-term effects were a whole different story. And it's why a lot of stuff, when in testing, needs waivers of possible long-term effects, is because of stuff like that. People like Freud, the people who basically fucked with people and ruined lives just to make a quick penny and seem smart. When in reality, they were the reason a lot of people lost their lives. And it's sad. It is. But despite being sad, there's only so much you can do. Ooh, baby, some fairy roses. Like, history has happened, but learning from it is one of the biggest important things. I mean, I know this is using a recent example, and I don't like to make things political, but it's the easiest way to describe it is, if you look at how Israel's using certain tactics, for example, it's similar to the exact same stuff that happened in World War II, for example, to them, to a lot of the Jews who were killed. And you can look at it now and be like, there's some similarities, but there's also differences. Um, and a lot of the differences comes to who's the allies, who's not the allies, etc. And you can look at that in history. You can look at all these differences, all these points in history where people make mistakes, where people try new things. And you can see a pattern in history. It's a cycle in that way. A cycle that is broken repeatedly. But it's interesting as well to look at it because it's something you wouldn't expect to be as big of a cycle as is, despite being the cycle it is. And it's odd, to say the least. It's odd. But there's a slight bit of that just, huh? Type thing that kind of comes with it. Because it's like, how are you going to react to some of that stuff? And it's one of those things where that's an example of history that is repeated. And repeated, and repeated, and repeated, and repeated, and repeated, and repeated on over. Like that, for example. Like, think of it like a kind of like a repeating measure in a musical. It repeats and repeats and repeats until it stops. And then a new part comes up. Gripping, fascinating, this is a perfect book for me. You know, I used to be a pretty good boxer back in the day, right? Hook was stuff of legend. But
that repeating does stop. But sometimes it is replaced with a different repeating measure and a different repeating measure. And it's interesting looking like kind of putting that compared to history. Because there's a lot in history. This is my favorite thing. Thank you. Looks like another gloomy day. Because it is cool, like how much there actually is. Absolutely marvelous. Made me very happy oddly, putting raisins in George's oatmeal, but he hasn't said a word. I wonder if he even notices them. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. Who's to say? But I find it cool looking into those parts of history. They're not perfect. No one ever said it was going to be perfect, but I find it fascinating. Like, it's intriguing and fascinating to me. Oh, Mom used to give me this when I was a young boy. It brings back wonderful memories. Thank you. I feel like I'm settling back in pretty well. It's nice to have a friend in town. But yeah, I've done so much for some of those that it's actually kind of insane. Like, how much I've learned now about these things. Because I never expected to learn about how similar World War One and World War Two were, for example. The Germans started redoing the same stuff in World War One so that they would think, okay, they're doing the same stuff, only to just flip the script very late in, and that is ingenious. And I know it's crazy to say such a thing about like horrible people, but it's ingenious on a war strategy front, and I find that cool. Thank you. You can play with my dolls if you really want to. Be sure to brush their hair when you're done. Oh, it's for me for my birthday? Sorry, I'm just not used to such kindness. I love it though. It's perfect. Thank you so much. Your farm looks pretty right now. I just realized I could have given her a poppy. Oh, he hates poppies? I didn't know he hated poppies. Oh, more you know. Oh, they're so close. I need to find Jody now and Susan. But, oh, cutscene. Again. But, like, there's a lot in history that repeats, but there's a lot that you can learn from it, and it's cool. Good afternoon, Mr. Boshi. One moment, please. The next batch of my signature pumpkin spice cider is almost ready. I made a few batches every year during the fall. There's nothing like sweet spiced pumpkin with a kick to warm you up in the chilly weather. Oh, you can see her with her little garden. Say, would you like to share a bottle with me, Boshi? I'd love some. Honestly, that does sound good. Pumpkin spiced cider. Follow me back here, Boshi. I have a freshly made batch. Credit to Leia for the cover art on the bottles. I'm glad Leia's getting some work done like that. Like helping people with like colored stuff and like their bottles. Here you are, Boshi. It has a sweet kick to it. A little fairy just like flap flap. Pure spiced pumpkin cider was delicious. We went through the entire bottle. Tipsy. Source beer. Yes. It was a lie! It wasn't cider, it was beer! But yeah, I love history. It's it's so interesting to learn about history and like the history behind wars and stuff because there's just so much to learn. You can constantly be learning and you still won't learn everything. That's why I love to learn new things. It's why whenever someone brings me a new fact, I love to learn about it, even if it isn't a correct fact. I prefer it to be correct, but it's nice to like learn people's views on things, learn new things about people, learn what people love, what people hate. That's the type of stuff that really intrigues me as a person. It intrigues me oh so much. As a person who just loves these types of things, it blows me away, to be completely honest. Seeing how much some of these people have repeated parts of history, yet they act like they've made all the idea change. Found some mushrooms at the summit today. Still need to decide to sell or cook them. Someone produces forage because of the rich soil. I'd like to check out there regularly. I actually should go check up there to see if there's any new flowers. But yeah, it's interesting. Because in a lot of cases in history, for example, dictators, a lot of the dictators in history thought themselves untouchable. And if they thought themselves touchable, they thought themselves very difficult to touch. Nature isn't afraid of showing you her true beauty. The view up here is proof enough of that. It certainly is beautiful. I love this, view and stuff, and I love that it, has stuff. We got some goldenrods covered in sweet nectar, and it's a goldenrod. Ooh, sorry. I could make so many dirty jokes about it, but that would just be too easy. It's not that hard to do something like that. Lance! What a remarkable gift! Thank you! I own an outpost far up north in the Highlands. Perhaps one day you'll join me there. I probably have to make best friends with him for that one. Do you like pink cake? Thanks, I'll find some use for this. Good ore deep in the mines, easy to strike riches, but it's risky. There's a situation where a horde is guarding treasure, even big one. Take advice, turn away. Some sweet, sticky juices. Ooh. I mean, yeah. I could make so many, dirty jokes about that. Bam, 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 right now, but I'm not. Not yet, at least. Okay, people in here for yoga. Hi, Lewis. Thanks, this is great. It's around the time year when I first became mayor over 20 years ago. Makes me feel really old. Well, you are old, Lewis. You're an old man. Oh, you're such a sweetheart. I really love this. Oh, my arms feel like gelatin. Oh, my arms. They feel like jelly. Sorry. Also, I love how you can just sometimes hear the little tingle of the um bells on the boots. The little ding 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 ding. Martin, I like this. Thanks. Hi, sir. Well, hello, nurse. Hello, Harvey. That's such a nice gift. Thank you. Feel free to stop by my office if you're ever feeling ill. You're young, though. You'll probably stay healthy without trying. That is not how it went for my younger years. I will tell you that now. That is not how it went. I got sick so much. Vincent and Jody are both max happiness. Susan, Demetrius, Evelyn, and Jazz are close. They're close. Pierre's getting up there. Lewis is up there too. Oh boy, George and Kent are looking fabulous. Olivia. Oh, looks like I need to pay her a little visit with a... Shit, I don't have any diamonds. Let's see, where would she be? I think she'd be in her home. Let's just talk to her. See if she likes this. This is a thoughtful of you, sweetie. Thank you. I tried to get Victor to do yoga with me, but he refuses to even try. I suppose I just stick to Tuesdays. Emily loves our yoga days. Honestly, I used to do yoga. It's quite fun. So she's now at 8 hearts. Um, God, look at this. Look at these hearts on people. I could do a bit for Leia and stuff. The issue is it's Tuesday, so a lot of people are like, if it was a weekend with this ability, to give more friendship when talking to people, oh, we'd be golden. I'd know where everyone is. But thankfully, we still got a birthday gift out, so Penny went up quite a bit, even if it wasn't a loved gift. Okay, so we can actually look at our collectibles and our cooking. We have to go to the back. So we need to make, we need 3 poison mushrooms, rice, sugar, red baneberries, frogs, void salmon, void mayo, squid ink, tropical curry. So we need pineapple, hot pepper, some taro roots, shrimp, crab, maple syrup, lobster, cranberries, apples, red cabbage, snails, eggplant, sardines, radishes, hazelnuts, bok choy and artichoke, some midnight carp and flounder, yams, eels. So I need 2 eels. Well, do I know where to get some eels? Where are my friends going? Oh god, they're gone! They've been fished up and are gonna get eaten, aren't they? Oh dear god, they're gone! No! Wait. It's all good stuff. Thanks, kid. The fuck is this guy talking about? What? The eels talk like that? I don't know how to feel about that. If that's how the eels talk, I think I don't I don't want to talk to them anymore. They scare me. We can make mushroom berry rice. Um, we can make fried eel, spicy eel. Um, I'm just checking to see what we've created and what we haven't. Okay, so we've created everything we can so far now. Also, look at that. +3 to attack and defense and mining. Boom. Like, look at all this food. We got a lot. I'm seeing if we've crafted everything on this. Okay. Because I want to make sure we craft everything. Because that's one of the things we need to do is craft everything for perfection. Okay. Um, explosive ammo. I need to make this, but I need radioactive ore. Tea saplings. Each of the totems. Jack-o'-lantern. Um, I need truffle oil for this. Okay, so I do need like a truffle or something from the traveling cart. I should keep an eye out for that then. I need to make oil of garlic, so I need a lot of garlic and oil. I need a morel, and I can make life elixir. Um, let's see. I need
all of those seeds. Um, I'll make the sturdy ring and the ring of Yoba. Um, I need radioactive ore, radioactive ore. Um, and I'll make this to put it over, like, I don't know, put it down by this exit. So, like, here. So I basically teleport and boom, up here again. Hand me your pronouns. I just go by any of the pronouns. I really don't care too much. Like, I mean, usually people just use he, him, but I don't really care what pronouns are used. During the night, an adoption agency dropped off your new baby boy. You know what? Bobo. We're calling him Bobo. Like what the raccoon called me. Bobo. Bobo, 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 bobo. Ba-da-ba-da. Iridium hoe is ready. And tomorrow's the bookseller again. We have one book. I wonder if he'll sell it. Let's check the fortune teller. Nothing new except a neutral day. I think I saw one of our children manifesting earlier signs of telekinesis today. A teddy bear slid right across the shelf. Perhaps they summoned it. Yes, I admit the bear might have just fallen down. Aw, he just wants a kid with magic that he can teach. Bobo is sleeping. Yeah, look at this. It's literally the same thing from that episode. Also, those two keep moving. They used to be next to each other. Now, where's the toddler? Where is our toddler? A bolt? Oh, there she is. Thank God. I was like, where the fuck did the toddler go? Oh, God. Just remember, play safe. The hair poking through. Dad, look! Just giving it, just giving our child a helmet. Holy shit, she gives you free wine? Um, oh. Well then. That was nice of her. And boop. I mean, I'm selling it because it's wine, and I can sell it for a good, pretty penny. Oh, they're back. Yeah, look how many river jellies I have now because I'm farming them with that. Like, it's actually kind of insane. Pet the animals. I think what I'm gonna do in winter is I'm gonna, like, set up a fence post with blue grass under it, like over here as well, so that I can fill the farm with blue grass. Because I think that would be really nice. Like, have a farm full of blue grass and stuff. Okay, so. Gifting. I can gift Jazz today. So let's gift Jazz something. Who else can I gift today? I can gift Lewis and Pierre. Pierre loves fried calamari. I don't have any vegetable medley or anything for Lewis, so I'll have to give him a universal love. George, I can't. Kent, I can give him a universal love. I'm just trying to get some more of these done. Okay, and we also need some stuff for our axe. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco. There we go. Like, I have done so much in this game, like, in my life. I have done so many things with this game that I've lost track of everything I've done. I know eventually I want to decorate our farm and make it all pretty, but that's a future endeavor. Axe is next, and then we'll do the trash can. It does keep the enchants. Nice. Boom. All of that for a single one. I'm sorry, but that was just so anticlimactic. I just can't. That was hilarious. Do you want to make friends with my mother? You can't go wrong with Blue Moon wine. It would really make her happy. Penny, you have the most boring storyline. And I know that's really rude of me to say, but it's true. Like, hers is probably the most boring storyline. My favorites, thank you. Every Wednesday I have a buckwheat waffle. I have buckwheat waffles and coffee for breakfast. It's a little tradition I observe to keep the bachelor life interesting. What? The hell? There's Vincent. Where's Jazz? Oh shit, Sebastian, I don't see you often. I really love this. How'd you know? Did you know that Sam hates pickles? He finds them absolutely foul. Learned that the hard way. Oh, wow, thank you! Aunt Marnie won't let me go out after 6 o'clock. It's not fair. I'm just happy I was actually able to, like, gift something to Shane. Because he's outside for once in his fucking life. This is my all-time favorite, thank you. Business has been pretty good since Joja closed down. I'm just glad that we're making better friends with the townspeople at this point. Because they're always so rough to make friends with, some of them, like, that have very few loves. Is Kent in his normal spot yet? What is his normal Wednesday spot? I forgot. Isn't it in the house? Where's your husband? The fuck is Kent? There's Haley. God, I keep getting Joja Cola. You know, it's weird how many villagers will ask for Joja Cola, yet how few of them actually like it. I just find that hilarious to me. I can also do Gus's famous omelet. Also, Concerned Ape finally did something that he should have done a long time ago this update. Um, so the fridge used to have 9 total slots that you could use. Well, he upped it to an actual, like, chest full now, so you can actually, like, make sure you fit every single egg inside. Which, thank fricking God he did. And that's why I didn't grab any of the eggs and stuff. Thank you. 2, 5, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 21. Perfect. I need 24, actually. 22, 23. Did the ostrich lay an egg? 24. He gets to use an ostrich and 2 dinosaur eggs for this. This is gonna be a special omelet for Gus. It's not your average everyday omelet, it's a dinosaur omelet. It has dinosaur in it. Some dinosaur? Mr. DNA! Oh my god. already on my last life. Dodge left, dodge right. He's almost dead. No! That is a mood. No! Hey, didn't see you there. After dropping way too much cash on this, I finally got the last stage of Journey of the Prairie King and got completely stomped by Fector, the final boss. You any good at Prairie King? I've beaten it and have the arcade machine. Whoa, get real, that's crazy. You're lucky you got the arcade machine. That's worth like 15,000 G at least. I've done it. Hitless before. Did you know the game dev who made it is from Pine Mesa City? He coded the entire game alone. He goes by Concerned Monkey. I've messaged him a few times online asking for tips on beating it. He always responds, I don't know any other game dev that's as cool as him. Playing the guitar is my passion. I gotta try my best to make it as a musician. This is not a normal Stardew one. This is from Expanded. But in case that doesn't work out, I want to learn to code as a backup. That'd be cool to design games. Sebastian's super skilled coder. He's a freelance web designer. I'm sure he could help me get started. I just love the fact that there's a concerned monkey in this. I'm going to head out now while I still have coins left in my pocket. It's not a good idea to keep playing an arcade game when you can't focus anymore. Just keep trying and trying, spending more than you should, and that's how it gets ya. I'll catch you on the flip side, Boshi. I don't know why I gave him that voice. It just kind of fits. I just love how when a shop owner is gone, they put that little gold thing there, like, make sure to pay for what you need. I keep forgetting, you have to go over here. There we go. All the recipes have been unlocked. Now I can make doubly sure. Yeah, we're still missing one journal scrap. But in terms of recipes, we got a bunch. Butterfish? Ooh, honestly, that's kind of cool. Big bark burger. Puppy fish? Oh no. Oh boy. Good Mayor put me in charge of the town's public gardens. The fall flowers are delicate, don't go stomping on them. I just noticed she got to 10 hearts. I saw the star. Oh my god, look at that. She was that close that I literally had to talk to her. Pierre and Lewis are pretty close too. And then I got a bunch of, like, difficult ones. And then, of course, I don't know where the fuck Morgan appears from. Like, I have no clue where they are. I could go do stuff with apples. Little apples, but meh. +1 luck. Bombs can't damage me. That would have been perfect for Skull Caverns, to be honest, but actually, now that we have the Galaxy Slingshot, pew pew pew, we could do a lot. I just had that thought. It's in one of these chests. Yeah, Galaxy Slingshot, which can shoot iridium and stuff, which does a lot of damage. Iridium fired from the slingshot are given cosmic energy. Yeah, I think that's kind of weird, but interesting. But it also means, like, if I take explosive ammo and put this on... Oh, I didn't realize it blew up crystallariums. Fuck. Um, shit, 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 shitty, shit, 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 shit.
Oopsie poopsie. I don't know why this popped in my head today. I am so confused. There we go. An extra 130. Because these actually work really well in the Skull Caverns for just being able to deal with mummies. But actually, thinking about it, we don't even need to worry about it because we got Napalm Ring. I say if it's a good luck day tomorrow, if it's like a good luck day, we should totally like go to the Skull Caverns. I think that'd be great. Ho ho ho. Year 3. God, it's crazy to think we're on year 3, almost year 4. The bookseller's in town today. Bone Trestle remix suddenly plays. Fuck. My brain just completely shut off like midway through that and just went, uh? Dewdrop berry. I need that musk. I need that ooh-woo musk. And I'll take some staircases as needed. I also forgot to check the day. The fortune teller. It's perfect luck. Well, hot diggity damn. Hot diggity damn. Because we're going to use Monster Musk to hope we can find some Pepper Rexes today. Anything new? Nope. Alleyway the Buffet. Yeah, this is the book I got from the trash that one time. Come on, Pam, 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 come on, Pam. Brain went zzz. Yep, that's about right. Yeah, that... like, I think that's the most ADHD thing that happens to me. I've actually thought about it, if I haven't put it in tags already, I've thought about putting ADHD because I just get so distracted. Oh, hi, Penny. Oh, it's so dirty in here. I'm gonna be honest, I don't care about this cutscene. I've seen it so many times. Holy cutscenes! I don't, like, because I just don't like Penny's cutscenes, to be completely honest. They're just so boring. It is actually sad how boring it is. Pam, get to your fucking job. Get to your job. Your fucking job. Thank you. So if you actually do this, if you actually do this until she gets to the end and then like do it on both, she actually gets there a few minutes earlier, which is awesome. So instead of arriving there at like 10, she arrives there at like 9:20 or something like that. Like she arrives a lot quicker. Like she arrives like half an hour earlier at most. Like at least. Which is awesome. Yeah, watch this. Boom, 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 boom. Done, and we can go. Because normally she's there by like 10:30, 11 in-game.
We just got her there by 9:30. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Let's-a go. Dinky. I don't know why I said that as I did that. Just something about it, like, my brain clicked and went, stinky. And I don't know why it did that. Kaboom! Ooh, yeah, mystery boxes. I forgot we can get those. It's gonna be very nice. Because if we can get a bunch of those, that's gonna hurry your ass up, Pam. Exactly! It's like, you don't got any other job to do, Pam. What are you gonna do, Pam? You gonna sit there and drink all day, Pam? Pam? God. Frickin' Pam. Oh my good God. It's only floor 2. Okay, let's just keep going. Fine. You want to do this? There. How do you like me now, bitch? Thank you. I'm not going more on that floor. I'm just gonna... I will kill these guys because I have vampirism on my sword, and I can get stuff from them. Because the slimes don't hurt me, but I can hurt them. Because I have a ring that makes me immune to slimes, and also causes things to explode when I kill them. Ooh, this is a fun floor. Oh boy. Thank you. Bonk. Also, I love how the fairy is slowly healing me. Just the little ding every once in a while is so nice. Dead. Gonna make you wait in the desert till I pass at 2 a.m. for this, Pam? Exactly! Now she has to wait in the desert till 2 a.m. And then you gotta drag me home yourself. Fucking bitch. Ooh, a hole. I fell in a hole. Boom! Yeah, I want to try and get some pepper rexes because that's the whole point of this, is pepper rexes. Because we need to kill a bunch of them. And that's the only reason I'm exploring these floors as much as I am. Come on. Come on, little slimies. That works too. Boom. Holy babies. I'm just slashing everything in my way. There we go. Hello, slimes. Like, this is such a good way to just get through the mines, honestly. Because you explode everything, including the rocks, so, like... Look at all the ladders I'm creating. No pepper rex. I don't want to deal with this floor. Oh, that's a mystery box, baby. God, look at all the mystery boxes I've gotten so far. A total of 3. I mean, that's still a lot, seeing that they're rare. Anything? No. I just want a Pepper Rex. That's it. Nothing. This is a mummy floor. Mummy floor. Could Pepper Rex! We got one of the 50 we need. But we had like 20 of them. So we need to kill like 30 of them. So if we can find a prehistoric floor, we're golden. That's why I even used Monster Musk, is because it makes them more common. Because if I can become the Slayer of the Valley, we're golden. Ooh, a monster floor. These are perfect for me. And bonk. Bonk. Holy slimes. Like, they don't even damage me, so it's not deadly. It's just so much. Like, look at this. Jesus Christ. I just saw another fairy box appear. It's the same thing. Swashbuckler hat? Damn, I'm getting a lot. Like, dang. There we go. Oh, that's satisfying. Boom. Okay, way down has appeared. Ooh, this is a new floor layout. Yeah, they added a bunch of new layouts for some of the floors in the different caverns, and I love them so far. Like, this is one of them. Like, it's a vertical version of the one mine, except way more interesting. Like, they've added a lot of new, like, layouts for these. And I'm so happy they have. Because the mines don't feel as samey as they do anymore. They feel a lot better. Let's just go to the next floor. Hi slime. Hi bugs. Nothing. Bonk. Bonk. The fact that I can just bonk those things and they're just gone, I think that says enough. Because I don't want to use my, staircases all up either. Because for floors like these. Um, oh boy. Slime. Is it just the slime? It seems so. Dang it. Well, next floor. Come on, Pepper Rexes. Not you, you serpentine bastard. There. Okay, here it comes. Like, look at this. I'm getting so much random shit, too. Oh, this is perfect for a Mega Bomb. Mega Bomb! Anything? Nothing? That's actually insane. Normally I see so many Pepper Rexes. But for some reason, we're just not seeing any. It just knows we're looking for them, honestly. And it's like, no, 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 you can't have them. Too bad. Look at all that. That's nice. Bonk, 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 bonk. Because a prehistoric floor would be perfect right about now, to be completely honest. Because otherwise, we're just going to be here for hours looking for it, I feel like. Like, I could spend hours looking for Pepper Rexes and find, like, one, knowing my luck. Well, speak of the devil. And a second one? How very nice. And bonk, bonk. Check the other side, make doubly sure. Cool. A peach sapling. Useless. Ooh, I see in our Pepper Rex. Come on. That's a dinosaur egg? Should I take the dinosaur egg? I don't need that. There we go. Well, this was easy. This is a mummy floor. Oh, look at this floor shape. Is this a skull? Oh, that's cool. It's literally a skull in Skull Caverns. I'd never seen that till now. That was awesome. I love stuff like that. It's just such a small detail, but it's so cool. Bonk. Bonk. Come on. Give me the good shit game. Like, Pepper Rexes are one of the rarest, if not the rarest, things in Skull Caverns. So, like, we are looking for a rare enemy. 4 levels. Into a floor that I don't want. A blue-green frog egg. I mean, at least we're finding some treasure floors, so it's not completely horrid. I'm just gonna take a look around, and then I'll head back. Nothing. I wish there was, like, a sound that Pepper Rex has always made when you entered the floor, but there isn't. So it just makes them very annoying to find. As you can kind of see here. And boom! I don't need broccoli seeds. Let's just do this real quick, because that's gonna get me a lot of stuff. Okay, nothing worth it. I know we're leaving a bunch of items on the ground, I just don't really care enough. Like, look at all this shit we're finding. Like, Jesus. I mean, I guess we might as well take this. Well, blow up the middle. Anything? Well, we're starting to get iridium bats now. That's how you know we're getting low-leveled. Okay. There we go, another one. Let's just do this real quick. Come on. And a simple bomb. Look at that. Oh my good god, this is gonna be a big explosion room. Oh, I didn't even think there was a mob in here.
I didn't really look enough, though, so. Nothing? Jeez. It says something when a lot of this is happening, surely because I frickin' find the ladder by exploding something because I blow something up when I kill it. I need to check anything. Even one? No? Ah, give me the damn Pepper Rex game. Oh, I hate these floors. Come on. Let's just do that. Like, we're getting a lot of the golden mystery boxes, though. Which is good, because it means we're getting a lot of new stuff, hopefully. Because those can have a lot in them. They could have anything we need, maybe, if we're lucky. Okay. Next floor. One of these bastards. I don't think we're gonna find any more Pepper Rexes. Oh, that's a shame. Because I would have actually liked to. Boom. More free stuff. Yep, there we go. Passing out again. Big stretch. Okay. Well, let's take a look at our loot. We got 8 mystery boxes. We still have a monster musk. We have a bunch of stuff. But it is that time again. Just remember, if you're not part of the Discord, exclamation mark Discord in the chat. Come join the community. I do update if I am sick. I do mention when I am not streaming, etc. If there's a stream on an odd day that's not on the normal schedule of Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. CST. And on Tuesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays at 8 a.m. CST, exclamation mark YouTube, we have our VODs channel, where I upload the VODs and everything else from Stardew, as well as many other things that we have streamed. Um, Other than that, just a quick mention, I most likely will not be streaming on Monday, mainly due to personal stuff. Um, this we're getting pretty far into Stardew. This goes till we're gonna basically be doing this till we get to perfection. Um, Other than that, just remember to have a wonderful day, and I'll see you guys next time. Have a great day. Bye.